Hi, my name is Todd Gerke. You've probably seen me around the rink, and if you've participated in Dawg Nation events, probably have one of my Lone Rangers koozies in either your golf or hockey bag. I'm a board member with Dawg Nation and have been part of the organization for several years. I also have a successful mortgage company, and I'm proud to be the streaming sponsor for this year's Dawg Bowl. We help people gain complete control of their lives and become financially free by showing them ways their money can work for them so they can stop working so hard for their money. Our mortgage business is for people that understand that how you structure a mortgage has a significant impact on wealth accumulation. We focus on people who want to understand their options and make educated decisions. And our promise is that by engaging with us, you will gain a lifelong resource to help you accumulate wealth. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you click subscribe below and enjoy the game.
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome into the Edge Ice Arena here at the Ken Carl Development in Colorado. It is Dawg Bowl hockey underway this evening, and our first game on the sheet tonight, Waste Connections, the Grizz in the gold and black, taking on Fire and Ice, and they are skating right to left in the tie-dye tops. They'll be underway here in just about 30 seconds. Tom Weston with you. First of 4 tonight on this ice sheet here at Dawg Bowl 11. Glad to have you as a part of it. Dawg Bowl, a rich history. If you are tuning in, you are probably very well aware of their philanthropic work with all kinds of families and groups. And the Dawg Bowl 11 looking to raise a significant amount of money. You can Google up the Dawg Bowl and you'll be able to get in with silent auction items. And that goes on all weekend. I encourage you to take a look at the multitude of items that are available for you in the silent auction and bid on those as well. Great work the Dawg Bowl does, and happy to be here and call a couple of games for you this evening. Again, the Edge Ice Arena in Ken Carl here in Colorado. We are right up against the foothills near Red Rocks Amphitheater and have a weekend of hockey. This is night 2. There's action Friday, Saturday. Championships will then go on Sunday. In goal tonight for Fire and Ice, Alex Karras. For Waste Connections for the Grizz, it's Lyric Black minding the pipes. A lot of action going on. 2 ice sheets here at Edge. Right now we have one that's recovering. Had a little ice issue, but that's going to be fixed, and they'll be underway on the other side of the Edge Arena. But right now it's time to drop the puck and get underway. It's Fire and Ice versus Waste Connections. They drop the puck, and Waste Connection, the Grizz, have the first possession as they look to push it over center ice. And they do so past the blue line out the right side, and right away an offside call. So we'll drop it again in the neutral zone as we're just underway here at Edge Ice Arena. Chasing it down, the Grizz. That's Jordan Full Throttle Stranja, number 20. Passing it off to Chris Gassman. Gassman now back in his own end, tries to move the puck, but that's taken by Brady Reynolds. And now we'll break. Dale Richards, number 17, for Fire and Ice, and the net comes off its mooring, so we'll have a stoppage of play for just a moment. Clock does run here at Dawg Bowl, except for the third period when they're within 3 goals, and it will stop. We've got a change now, take advantage of the break, and we'll get a change and then a puck drop here in the Grizz zone. Jake Eichelman for Fire and Ice taking it, but the Grizz maintain possession. Now Fire and Ice looking to get a rush going. The Grizz, though, playing good defense and stopping it up and holding on the rush. But here come the Grizz now, trying to make their way down the ice. Fire and Ice takes it away. For the Grizz, Nick Hantag, he loses it. Picked up. The Grizz, Mike Hantag there, number 14, has it. Takes it over the other side. Now intercepted by Gordon Walsh for Fire and Ice. He passes it off to Jake Eichelman, but it looks like an offside call. Back, Jake Eichelman, Steve Ham. Check that. It was Matt Olson stepping at the last minute for the face-off. The Grizz control, trying to move it up past center line, but it is stopped there. Flipped out across ice. Knocked back into the Fire and Ice zone. And Jake Eichelman will take the puck. Moves it on to Max Engel. Fire and Ice looking to be no shot. Nice save by Black. Fire and Ice. Now a breakaway created with the turnover. In for the Grizz, number 23. Chris Gassman for a moment. And we've got a stoppage. Face-off coming. Shane Johnson for the Grizz. And the Grizz intercept just about center ice now against the boards. Working for it, trying to get the puck free. Still up there against the boards. A little bit of a scrum. And finally it's Kyle Nelson. And he leads it on to Amir Kalani. Kalani now in behind the goal. Now the Grizz have it. Out to Steve Hamp. But the Fire and Ice right back with it there. Tanner Gillis. Lead pass. Moves up for Matt Dickinson, number 8, along the right side. He gets tripped up. Quick turnover, but the Grizz now remain. Shot, blocked. Karam's off into the corner. And the Grizz have it again. Brady Reynolds, check that. So the puck in. Grizz are keeping it in. There's a shot. And that is good. That goal. Number 22, Austin Dudas. A high shot from the right side and an early 1-0 lead for the Grizz. So the Grizzlies, the visiting team on the scoreboard, they take the 1-0 lead. Face-off handled by Fire and Ice, but turnover here in the zone, and Grizz are now in control. Cross pass looking in, and another goal. Nice pass inside, the assist from Matt Dickinson. Will square up the goal. I see the red helmet waiting for a turn. Goal was scored by number 17, Matt Senko. So just that fast, the Grizzlies get up 2-0. Quite quickly, turnover by Fire and Ice in their end, and the Grizzlies capitalize on it. Now Fire and Ice take control. Quick shot to the goal, and that's moved away. Fire and Ice trying to establish a little position. The Grizz with a great forecheck, and now the Grizz on the move. Number 20 handed it off. Jordan scrounged it to Matt Olson, but just skidded over his stick, and now the other way come Fire and Ice. But the Grizz take it out of the zone. Back on the rush now, Fire and Ice. Chipping it forward. Down behind the goal, that gives an opportunity for change for Fire and Ice. Meanwhile, back to action. Grizz trying to get it out of their zone, but a quick turnover, but now turnover right back again. And it is number 21, that's Nick Hanting. He slides off. Fire and Ice now leading it up. Quick control. Just behind, centering pass. Just behind his man. And Fire and Ice have another chance now as they come through the center ice line. Two teammates running into each other there. Fire and Ice kind of cause a turnover, but they do get it back. Matt Dickinson up, check that, it's Matt Olson up the right side. And now a shot just off the post. Fire and Ice still control, shot, and a block. Shane Johnson Like the Chandler Gillis on the shot. Nice save from Lyric Black. Have a face-off in the Grizzlies zone now. That's controlled by Fire and Ice. Puck is up and out of play. Coming on 6-minute mark, first period. The Grizzlies 2-0, 2 goals within under 2 minutes. Got to this point. So the Fire and Ice trying to narrow that gap to a goal. Come up past the blue line, and a shot, number 18, that's Jake Eichelman. But the Grizz now another breakaway, but Harris is there, dangerous, almost turned it over himself. And now the Fire Ice will try and send it back up, and they do cross the blue line. Jake Eichelman seems to be around the puck quite a bit this evening, and he has it now, makes it. Tried to get it through, couldn't do it. And now the Grizzlies back on it. Changes are made. Grizzlies reset. Shane Johnson right side. Takes it back towards the center. Tried to hand it off to Burns and then to Hamp. Just slipped through the stick. And back into the Grizzlies zone now as they get it away. But Fire and Ice retains possession. We've got a delayed penalty coming up. And it will be on the Grizzlies. So 2-minute minor, and that goes to Jordan Stranja. He will serve that with 4:30 remaining in the first, and the face-off back in the Grizzlies zone. So Fire and Ice on a power play, trying to close it to a one-gap differential right now. Moved to the high stick, but no call. And Fire and Ice, Brady Reynolds trying to judge things over to Mark Kalani. Turn away, the Grizzlies get it out. But just that quickly, Ice gets it back, but the Grizzlies recover. So Fire and Ice will reset here. Minute and a half to go in the penalty. And here comes Fire and Ice. Back out to the blue line. Matt Senko. Senko looks inside and missed his target, Matt Olson. Senko now still with it. Along the boards, being held up a little bit. Now it goes to .49 seconds left in the penalty. Fire and Ice across the mid center ice, out to the right side. A shot, number Matt Olson goes just high. Olson has it back now and just whiffs on it. Had a shot, just whiffed on a breakaway now for the Grizzlies. Delayed penalty coming. And it looks like a holding minor coming up on Matt Dickinson. So first penalty will expire as they make the transition. But then to the box will go Dickinson. Interference, I believe, 2 minutes. And we're coming up on the 2-minute mark. So we'll drop the puck, and looks like that penalty will run just about till the end of the period, depending on when they drop it as we approach the 2-minute mark in the face-off. And it's dropped, and we will have 2 minutes to go and 2 minutes in the penalty. So another power play opportunity for Fire and Ice. The shot doesn't go. Now they lose possession, trying to recenter here. Cross ice, turned it over. Here come the Grizz shorthanded. And a shot offered by Mike Hantedge. Goes a bit wide. On the minute 30 mark, puck gets away. Back into Fire and Ice zone. They regain possession. And back into the corner. Now a shot and a block. Nice save there. Good effort by Tanner Gillis. With 1 minute remaining in the period now coming up on. 2-0 the score. Grizzlies in front. Waste Connection Grizzlies. Face it off in the Grizzlies zone. And Grizzlies win that one, and they send it down. 40 seconds, time for another couple of rushes. Potentially for Fire and Ice. They come up the right side. Kyle Nelson leading the charge. Trying to center it. Nice pressure from the Grizzlies. And they send it back down, courtesy of Jordan Stranja. So 20 seconds to go, perhaps one more rush available in the period. 2-0 Grizzlies in the gold and black. Good pressure from the Grizzlies. Now Ice has one more opportunity with 10 seconds to go. Coming up the right side, it's Tanner Gillis. He loses the handle. Coming down the final 5 seconds. One more shot and a fine save just as we got to the buzzer to preserve that 2-0 lead after one. That shot offered up by Caden Dormer. So 2-0 our score as we go to period 2. The Grizzlies Waste Connection's been around about 14 years, pretty much a tournament team. Quite a history though. They had a goalie injury last week. And that came to Lyric, who has sometimes served as the Avs emergency backup, but they have a substitute in there in the form ready, but Black is in there at this point, so good to see that. So we get set for another 15 minutes, period 2. Kyle Nelson for Fire and Ice, and for the Grizzlies, Shane Johnson there. Controlled by Fire and Ice. And as we say that, it is turned over. So battle at the blue line for the puck. Finally goes down into Fire and Ice zone. Now they bring it out. Chips it up towards center ice, but it's intercepted. The Grizzlies have it. Send it over to Shane Johnson, and they will reset. Austin Dudas now taking control of the situation, flips it over to Matt Gibson. Out to the sideboards for Steve Hamp, who turned it over. Getting in front, Kyle Nelson. Nelson down the right side. He lays it off. Shot by Amir Kalani, and a nice save. Chip back out. And Ice turns it right back over to the Grizzlies. Kevin Behrens, and a shot upcoming. The net is off its moorings, and that stops play for the moment. A change now coming for both sides. First of 4 on this East ice sheets this evening here at Edge. And Fire and Ice control just for the moment for the Grizzlies retain control. That's Cinco initially, now the Fire and Ice take it, but it's off the skate and right back to the Grizzlies. And right back to Fire and Ice. Trying to get something going here. Tanner Gillis. Fire and Ice having a little trouble getting it out of their zone. They can move it to about center, and then it seems like they get stuck. But now here's a break for Fire and Ice. That was Jake Eichelman. Didn't get a shot, but crossed the blue line, got into position. And now the turnover, and right off the post, fine shot, Mac Dickinson. One-on-one, but just went off the right post. Back now to Fire and Ice. That creates a breakaway for them. 1-on-2, and a goal. And a goal. I believe it was Dale Richards coming in from the right side. He had a 1-on-2, but he threaded the needle. And I believe he made that happen. Number 17, Dale Richards for Fire and Ice. And that makes it a 1-goal affair. Nice move inside, beat his man, and then went far side to do it. And it was, in fact, Dale Richards unassisted there for that goal. So we are 2-1 now as Fire and Ice climbs back into the contest. So the Grizzlies have possession initially off the face-off. They send it down. And we'll have an icing. Bring the puck back down the ice. And a face-off. Face-off won briefly by Fire and Ice, and the Grizz have it behind the goal. So they move it up. Nick Hantang on the right side. He's trying to get a centering pass, but it's taken away. And it's taken away by Dale Richards. Just had the last goal. He comes in and just off the post, almost had 2 within a minute of each other. Very close. Then Hantang loses his edge, but just went off the post. But there it is, and a goal. And that comes from number 16, Nolan Patrick. So just that fast, the Fire and Ice square things up. So Patrick off the turnover, and he turns that into a goal. So just that quickly, 2-2 now. 10-minute mark, second period, and the Fire and Ice have some life now here at Edge. Lost a stick. Fire and Ice has control, trying to send it back up. And the puck slips by back into Fire and Ice zone. And they'll re-establish themselves and head down the other way, right to left. They thread the needle. Another shot on goal. Nice block. And boy, the crease was open there for a second. Just couldn't make the connection. A lot of good pressure now all of a sudden from Fire and Ice. The offensive zone, they have put a lot of shots, suddenly a lot of pressure on the Grizzlies and Lyric Black. Grizzlies trying to get it out, but Fire and Ice keeps sending it back in. And going to get it, it's Jake Eichelman. As we come up with 9 minutes to go. And the Grizz finally get control, and a successful pass out center ice to Matt Dickinson. Dickinson still has it, looking for a shot, gets in behind the goal, but a stop made, and we'll have a stop in the action. So 2-2 after a 2-0 first period. Fire and Ice come back, 2 quick goals off of 2 costly turnovers. Jake Seibold will be in the face-off circle against Dale Richards for Fire and Ice. check that. It's Matt Senko for the Grizz. And in for Fire and Ice, it was Kyle Nelson. So Fire and Ice under control now. And they make the move. Nice centering pass. Grizzlies get back. Moving it around, Kyle Nelson trying to find an open man, not successful. Nelson goes back after it, but now it's out to Braden Breckman-Riemann. Grizz now have control and they make their way across the center line. Back over, Matt Dickinson. Dickinson loses it for the moment. Now back down to the Fire and Ice zone. And Brecken-Riemann once again will take it, but taken away. And a turnover, slapped away. Could have had a chance there. So now we'll break Fire and Ice as Kyle Nelson makes his way down looking for a centering pass. Instead jumps it off to Amir Kalani. Kalani moves it inside, nice block, and the Grizz come back. Grizz over the center line, right side. He is all by himself. Mike Hantag turns around with a shot, blocked the last minute, up and out of play. Grizzlies control the faceoff. Tried to knock it in to Austin Dudas. Back out, Grizz still there. Wide effort, Matt Olson. Keep it in for the moment, but now the Ice have it. Down the lane, Jake Eichelman. And now coming in. Oh. Tough break there. Nolan Patrick had set up Brandon Williams and just slid off Williams' stick as it comes down to the other end now for the Grizzlies. And shot, backhanded shot just about right. Steve Amp put it between his legs, backhanded and just about through the 5-hole, but a nice stop made by Alex Karras. So the face-off in the Fire and Ice zone. And that's controlled by the Grizzly. And a shot stopped Chris Gassman with a quick release. But the save by Black. Back in behind the net, and Fire and Ice have it once again. Grizzlies now take it, but we have a whistle. Shane Johnson had it for a moment, might have been an offside. Coming up on the 5-minute mark, period 2. Waste Connection Grizzlies taking on Fire and Ice. Grizzlies in the gold and black, and Fire and Ice in the nice tie-dye look. So the Grizz have it. Matt Dickinson chasing it. And now it goes to Brendan Williams as Fire and Ice take it. Fire and Ice looking to make a quick change. Puck is in behind the goal right now. Bit of a tie up there, trying to get it free, poking around. See if they can move it. The Grizz come out with it. Trying to move it around and come all the way down. And they ice the puck. They'll bring it back. A couple other changes now for the Grizzlies as the puck comes back down. 4-minute mark coming now, second period, 2-2. Nolan Patrick wins it, however, taken into Austin Dudas Waste Connections. So the Grizzlies have it now. They send it up ice. Centering pass goes just awry, but Matt Senko runs it down, and a shot and a save by Karras. So another face-off in the Fire and Ice zone. And this one controlled by Fire and Ice. Looking for a centering pass, unsuccessful. Broken up by Jake Eichelman. Eichelman now into the center, looking for a shot. Has a soft one that's swept away. But they retain possession to the Grizzlies. Now Ice has it. They'll turn around and send it the other way. Centering the center pass there. And Gormer had it for a moment, then he fell down as he came to the net. But now it's inside. Another shot, nice save made by Lyric on the shot. It was Max Engel. So we move the face-off now down to the Grizzlies' end. Grizzlies control. Rob Ellis had it for the moment. Puck gets away. Grizz have it, looking to try and center, but goes down, but taken by Zach Schwenk. Fight forward at center ice. No control quite yet. Amir Kalani coming in on goal, loses the puck. Now to Cooper Walsh. Still in the zone. Fire and Ice still have it. Tanner Gillis now trying to send it down and around the boards. Still stuck on the boards is the puck as they battle for control. We've passed 1 minute and 30 now and counting in the period. Chris trying to get control. Next goal is the 1-goal lead for whoever gets it as we're tied 2-2. Grizzlies have it. Nice pass back up and a shot and a score. Nick Hantang from Mike Hantang. Brothers taking care of each other. And with just over a minute to go, the Grizzlies take the lead once again, now 3-2. Hantang to Hantang. Nice brother connection there. So 45 seconds to go. Fire and Ice steals it away. Too much defense there right now, unfortunately, for Fire and Ice. The Grizz have it, trying to send it. But a lot of effort there, Fire and Ice. Kyle Nelson right in the middle of it as Grizzlies are trying to clear it, but to no avail. And Fire and Ice now coming down the left side boards as we look at it, trying to center it. And just thrown off the puck. Had an opportunity for Brady Reynolds there for just a moment. 10 seconds remaining now. Maybe one more opportunity with 5 seconds for Fire and Ice. They're at center ice, crossing the blue line now. In, not quite enough. But after 2, the Grizzlies lead 3-2. A little bit later this evening, in fact, after this game, Warrior Avs take on the Vegas Golden Knights. Scheduled for 7:35. It'll be a little bit later than that as we had to get the ice taken care of. Then scheduled about 8:40 tonight. After that, Colorado Sled hockey versus Buffalo Sled. And the nightcap on this sheet, the Colorado Warriors and Lifetime Construction will get underway right around 10 o'clock. So 3 more games to be contested here at Edge. As we have just the briefest of period breaks, we'll go to the next 12 minutes. Period 3, clock does stop in the 3rd period with a 1-goal differential. We'll see how that plays out with these 2 teams. So the teams come to center ice And ready to drop the puck to start period 3. Fire and Ice control the face-off, open the period, sending it down into the Grizzlies zone. Grizz take it, send it back out, knock back down, and just a little trip, and it looks like that's going to be a penalty. Indeed, a 2-minute tripping, no doubt, coming up. That'll be charged to Dale Richards right off. Pop just had his skate down and caught it, or had his stick down and caught it in the skate. So right away, Grizzlies will be on a power play. Holding the 3-2 lead. So the Grizz have it. They'll set up for their power play. Right side, and it is blocked, but they retain it. Now they knock it back down. Nice defensive effort there by Fire and Ice. Now it's hung up at the Grizzlies bench as they're trying to get control. The Grizzlies have it now. And once again, they'll try and set things up in the power play, but they're met at center ice. They get it out. Shot attempt there. Matt Olson turned away. And they'll set once again. Cross ice path, no connection. Puck rolls back down into the Grizzlies zone. And Fire and Ice will make a change, as will the Grizzlies. Coming up on a minute to go in the penalty. So far, good effort in the first half from Fire and Ice to try and kill off the penalty here. Puck up the right side, trying to center and pass in for Stranja. Couldn't make the connection. They keep it in Fire and Ice zone right now. And they have it once again, but Fire and Ice takes it and knocks it out. And they have control, trying to move it up. They're successful at doing it, but then the Grizz come back, take it back, centering pass. Now it's Mike Hantag. Hantag has it. He sends it across to Stranja. Stranja in behind the goal, sends it back out now to Dudas. Dudas back down to Mike Hantag. And a puck is loose. Tried to cover it, couldn't do it. It's still loose. And the Grizz have it. Gibson now trying to negotiate. 8 seconds to go in the penalty and counting. And the clock does stop with a whistle. On the faceoff, controlled by the Grizz. But only briefly as Fire and Ice sends it down. And now Fire and Ice trying to get a shorthanded effort. And a nice block there. Had a really nice opportunity, did Fire and Ice, shorthanded. A collision there, no call. No harm, no foul apparently. As they send it back down. The Grizz, oh, and a shot from Matt Gibson. Saved and turned away. The penalty is over, back at full strength now. Fire and Ice, and they come across the center line. And just offside. (3-2) our score right now. Bit of a disagreement on the no call just a moment ago. You can hear the crowd inquiring of the officials. So we drop the puck and Fire and Ice control it. They make it around the right side. Caden Dormer trying to control it behind the net. He does so, tries to send it back in, and no luck there as the Grizz try and get control. Fire and Ice do a nice job sending it back, and now the Grizz will get organized and try and establish an effort down the ice. So up the ice to Steve Hamp. He moves it on to Shane Johnson. Johnson behind the goal, trying to send it back out in front. Doesn't help. Battling is Steve Hamp. And now an opportunity here, and just comes across the front of the goal line. Shane Johnson had a great opportunity, couldn't convert. And now Fire and Ice have it. Slips off the stick of Amir Kalani. Back to center ice. And Fire and Ice still battling for control, but now the Grizz take it. Centering pass. Successfully over to Matt Dickinson. Dickinson entering now. And he tries a backhand, doesn't go, up and out of play. 8 minute remaining in the period. We do not play in overtime here at the Dog Bowl with this many games to get in. It does count as a tie, figures in the tie-breaking scenario should that be needed at the end by the time we get to Sunday. So the face-off now in the Fire and Ice zone, but they win it and they come out on fire. Amir Kalani up the right side, tries a centering pass and just stopped very close there to evening it up. Kalani trying to connect with Cooper Walsh and just slid off the stick. So face off in the Grizzly zone. The result of all of that. And the Grizzly control off the face off. Moving it up. Pass advance down to Matt Senko. Battling in the corner. And now Fire and Ice regroup. And the Ice goalie now has left and to the bench for a one-man advantage. That's an interesting move with 7 minutes to go in the third right now. But that is what has happened. A 6-on-5 right now, no goalie in net for Fire and Ice. Very curious here with over 6 minutes remaining, and now I guess that was just for a shift. Had not seen that previously, but back in goal now. Order is restored to a 5-on-5. Tried to get a rush there, 6-on-5, to see if they could create something. Wasn't successful. And so back out is Alex Karras. Meanwhile, we'll have a face-off in the Grizzly zone. Controlled by the Grizzlies. Now Fire and Ice take over, and they take possession of the puck. And we had a penalty that I apologize that I missed. And into the box for the Grizz, Dale Richards. Not sure what that was for. That perhaps had something to do with, had everything to do with the goalie going to the bench, of course, as they negotiated and waited for that penalty. So I apologize, missed that call. That certainly explains why the goalie went to the bench, waiting for the change of possession and the eventual call. So makes perfect sense now. Meanwhile, Fire and Ice maintaining the puck in the Grizzly end. They're on the power play, and a shot turned away with a minute to go in that penalty. Grizz now shorthanded. Mike Hantage. He's trying to negotiate a shorthanded effort, and he's turned away. Dumps it off, and Jordan Strategy trying to run it down. They're trying to kill off this penalty. 38 seconds to go in the penalty for the Grizzlies. Fire and Ice back down the ice now, trying to get another rush or two on this while they have the power play. Cooper Walsh trying to get things set up. Shot inside by Braden Ryman. That went wide. 10 seconds to go in the penalty now. 3 seconds, maybe just enough time to knock it down ice, but that's not going to happen. But we do have a quick little break, 1-on-2, and nothing develops here. We're back to even strength. with 4.5 minutes remaining in the period. The Grizzlies now down ice. Shane Johnson up the left side. He tries to center in for Steve Hamp. Got a stick on it, but off the right post. Fire and Ice now have it back, and they make their way up. Max Engel. Engel sends it off to Gillis. We have a whistle, and looks like an offside. Face off in the neutral zone upcoming. 4:09 remaining period 3. Grizzlies control. Knocking it down to Matt Senko. It goes softly towards the goal, but Karras easily covers it. Face off now in the Fire and Ice zone, and the Grizzlies control. Jordan Stranja. Initially, he sends it off to Matt Senko. Off the left side, centering pass from Chris Gassman doesn't go. Fire and Ice take over now as they head down past center ice, and it's turned back away by the Grizz. They got a little breakaway. Matt Dickinson, just one man to beat, but can't quite get in position. Now the Grizzlies catch up, make that Fire and Ice catches up, and they're off to the races with a nice pass outside to Steve Hamp. Hamp now back pass to into Shane Johnson, and a save. Little touch with the goalie, introducing themselves, taking exception to that. Probably really couldn't see. It was a high save, but defending their goalie. Coming up on the 3-minute mark. 3-2 Grizzlies right now. So we'll face it off in the Grizzlies zone. And the Grizzlies will control. Sending it up and around. Nice shot just wide, offered by Senko. They turn it over again. Fire and Ice has it once again. There's a battle behind the goal. Fire and Ice wins that battle, but the Grizz now take it. And up ice, but Fire and Ice right there on the turnover. Kind of a quiet pass, easily intercepted. Almost an opportunity there. Grizzlies trying to recoup now, trying to protect that 1-goal lead. And now they have a little break. Mike Hante, he comes in 2 men on him though. Be tough to negotiate, so he looks to take it back out and get things going once again. Sends it back in, but it's going to be Fire and Ice in the way there. Send it back up the ice. Now back to the Grizz. That's Mike Hantag again. Up the right side. Sends it in behind the goal. 2 minutes coming up now to go in the period. Grizzlies looking to add to the lead. Fire and Ice looking to tie this thing up as they come down. Kyle Nelson had it shot. A lot of traffic there. Too high, goes wide. Back up Steve Hamp for the Grizz. Shot on goal, knocked away. Good goaltending in this one from both goalies as Grizz control, but now Fire and Ice steps in the middle. They take it away, and it goes off to Amir Kalani. Kalani now gives way. Kalani has it once again. Grizz have it behind their goal, and they send it up ice. Dale Richards initially takes it. Brendan Williams tried to capture it, didn't work. 1 minute to go, and goalie for the Fire and Ice to the bench. So Karras now creating a 1-man advantage with a minute to go. It's 3-2. We got a 6-on-5 situation right now for Fire and Ice. They have set up, and they're looking at shot inside. A lot of traffic. They keep it inside the blue line. Brady Reynolds. Reynolds cross ice, now right in front, and it's sent away. So it's going to be a race. And it's won by Brady Reynolds initially. Keeping it in Dale Richard. Dale Richards back, kind of whiffs on right in front of the goal, but the puck is loose. The Grizz try and send it down, and they're successful doing it. 18 seconds to go right now. No icing. So about one more rush for Fire and Ice as they try and send it up the right side. But it looks like the Grizzlies will have it with 8 seconds to go. Going to need something magical to happen here. And it goes inside, and something magical just about did happen. And we got a scrum in front of the goal and a couple of introductions made. The sticks go high. And I don't believe they're inviting each other to the Christmas party later on. Nice stop, almost a last second effort, 2.4 to go. And then a little scrum breaks out. So we'll see what can be generated in about 2.5 seconds. Inside the Grizzly zone. One last face-off to see if Fire and Ice can even this game. Looking to see if we've got some penalties being assessed as a result of that. Not seeing anybody yet. Little discussion. Don't see anything. Oh, we do. Fire and Ice did get a penalty there, so we are 5-on-5, no goalie. And it looks like the clock will run out. Couldn't quite get the shot. So a 3-2 win for the Waste Connections Grizzlies. We'll get the Zamboni out, do a little maintenance work, and next up will be the Warrior Avs and the Vegas Golden Knights. That'll come up in about 10-15 minutes. We're about 10-15 behind right now. Trying to get some ice issues taken care of earlier. But we'll have that for you in just a bit.
Thank you for watching. I'm Todd Gerke, the official mortgage company sponsor of Dawg Nation in partnership with Shaw Hockey Productions. Stay tuned for more great coverage of the Dog Bowl. We'll see you at the next face-off. Thank you for watching. I'm Todd Gerke, the official mortgage company sponsor of Dawg Nation in partnership with Shaw Hockey Productions. Stay tuned for more great coverage of the Dog Bowl. We'll see you at the next face-off. Hi, my name is Todd Gerke. You've probably seen me around the rink, and if you've participated in Dawg Nation events, probably have one of my Lone Rangers koozies in either your golf or hockey bag. I'm a board member with Dawg Nation and have been part of the organization for several years. I also have a successful mortgage company, and I'm proud to be the streaming sponsor for this year's Dawg Bowl. We help people gain complete control of their lives and become financially free by showing them ways their money can work for them so they can stop working so hard for their money. Our mortgage business is for people that understand that how you structure a mortgage has a significant impact on wealth accumulation. We focus on people who want to understand their options and make educated decisions. And our promise is that by engaging with us, you will gain a lifelong resource to help you accumulate wealth. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you click subscribe below and enjoy the game.
think it's going to take them a minute to clean all these pucks up. Welcome back once again to Edge Ice Arena here at Ken Carl Ranch in Colorado. It's Dawg Bowl 11, game 2 here on the East Sheet. Sled hockey is up next. The Vegas Golden Knights taking on the Warrior Avs. And this is something to watch. If most of you tuning in, I'm sure, are very familiar with sled hockey. But the skill displayed here. Hockey is difficult enough when you're skating, and you got to be able to skate. You got to have a stick in your hand, control that, and then control a puck while you got people all over you. Now the challenge, of course, in the sled hockey, you are on that sled, which is like being on a giant skate, and then 2 sticks. Of course, one to control a puck, one to initiate the movement. Tremendous athleticism displayed here on the sled hockey side of things. So this should be a good one. The Warrior Avs are in the gold with the Avs logo on the chest. The Vegas Golden Knights, of course, in the dark gray, almost copper, the white numbers, and of course the Vegas Golden Knight logo on their chest. The Avs will be moving left to right, and Vegas in the opposite direction as we get underway in just a couple of minutes here. Game 2, as we said, on the East Sheet tonight. 4 scheduled, 2 more after this. We look forward to bringing those to you. We'll be underway in just a moment. The puck is out at center ice. We're collecting the practice pucks right now. A couple final instructions from both teams, and then we will be off and running. Off and skating, we should say. Dawg Bowl 11, encourage you to go online, Google up Dawg Nation, Dawg Bowl, and get yourself involved in the silent auction, among other opportunities, a chance to donate. If you're tuning in, you're probably very familiar with the great philanthropic work of Dawg Nation throughout their history, and one of the most worthy philanthropic endeavors is this wonderful Dawg Bowl. Everybody out here donating their time, officials, everybody, and quite a thing to see and quite a thing to be a part of, a privilege really to watch this. So it looks like we're just about ready to face off and drop the puck, get proceedings underway. It is the Warrior Avs taking on the Vegas Golden Knights. And we are underway. Escobedo of the Golden Knights with the early control. He still has it. Knocks it down the left side. They chase it down. Do the Knights and the Avs. Vegas continues to control in the Avs end. Chasing it down is Collins for Vegas. He kicks it up inside. Stop made in the corner. Now the puck is out, but I believe we did have the whistle. Very quick game in many ways. A lot of short bursts of shots here. A lot of fun to watch. A lot of fun to play. Again, great athleticism displayed in the great game of hockey, and certainly in the sled hockey. So the Avs control this one. They send it around the board, and Vegas trying to run it down. They do so. Escobedo takes a shot on goal. Collins now for Vegas. Now a shot, dribbles in front, and the Avs control trying to get it out. But Kraft just beyond the blue line has it. He sends it off to his teammate Rojas. Rojas now up the left side. He shoots one in right side, and that goes in behind. Now Escobedo tracks it down. He's looking to center it up in front, just misses his teammate. As the action starts quickly, nice shot by Rojas, just missing top shelf. And another shot, and that's smothered by the Warrior Avs and Corey Meyer. A lot of quick action, short strokes, and the puck moves quickly. A lot of power in the snap of the wrist in the Sled game. So a line change in order, and we'll drop the puck. So Robledo, Vegas, he tries a shot, top shelf, just about dribbled in, went high and off the glove. Vegas continues to control. Avs trying to get it out of there, and they haven't been successful doing that yet in the early going. Rojas takes it again for Vegas, centering pass, nobody home there. And a sprint for the puck as it goes up the right side. Again, the Avs trying to get it over the center ice. They've just done it. Benson now throws it down into the Vegas zone. Rojas takes it though. He sends it around the boards and trying to stop it. Pretty stuck Dan Hendricks. But Vegas now has it. Karamzada, sorry, had it. And he looks to shoot. And another nice save from Meyer. He has been busy in the first few minutes of this period as we get underway here. The Warrior Avs and the Vegas Golden Knights. Now it's flipped out down into the Vegas zone. And Vegas running it down. Rojas is going to try and run it down. We have an icing call. So that'll hold things up while they take it down to the other end for the faceoff. It'll happen in the Avs end. As we reset, a couple of changes made personnel-wise. And Vegas controls. Rojas up center, sends one into the boards. Atkins has it briefly for Vegas. Little scrum. Escobedo now has it. He's right at the top point. Escobedo still has it. Over to Kraft. Kraft to Rojas, who just misses it. Sneaks outside the blue line, but Vegas regroups. So trying to send it back in. That is blocked, and now it goes into the Vegas zone. But Rojas looks like he will be successful in running it down. And he goes in behind the goal and tries to get something set. Sends it up the boards. Comes up. The Avs are looking to control. Sends it back down. So Avs have it, but they send it right back down again. And Atkins now. Kraft, he sends it into the Avalanche zone. And waiting to get things set up a little bit. Cross ice pass, but it goes to the Vegas zone. And Rojas sends it up to Escobedo. He has a shot. That's turned away. So the Avs trying to control. Haven't had a lot of action. Vegas has been very busy in the Avs zone. And a cross ice pass. Rojas will run it down. And he sends it to Collins. Collins at the point. He's looking to try and make the pass. But right now we got a little scrum right about the point here, trying to get control of the puck. Perkins of the Avs has it, trying to find someone to send it out to. Now Rojas has it. He flips it in, and another save. But it goes back behind the goal mouth into the board. So Escobedo now is battling Eric Tasto. Those two, Escobedo and Tasto, are having a conversation about control. Also joining that is Travis Perkins for the Avs. Finally a whistle. We'll bring it back out. It'll be face off in the Av zone right now. Escobedo for Vegas, and it looks like that's Shepperly for the Warrior Avs. Avs finally a little control now. And a whistle. So another face-off in the Av zone. And the Avs control. John Reed successful. Puck goes over to the sideboards, now out to the blue line. Knocked back in. Reed had it for a moment. Now the sprint down. And Parmazada for Vegas gets control. Collins now just past the blue line. He loses it. That's Escobedo, though, he heads back and it goes in behind the Avs goal. Collins now sends it back. Shepperly now for the Avs. Has it, he sends it out to Elaine Perkins. Perkins has it along the boards. Robledo is challenging there. We have at least for the moment, a frozen puck. We'll see if we get a whistle. It finally pops up. And Parmazada goes after it. Center ice. No control right now. Escobedo has it towards the point. Sends it off to Parmazada. And a save and stop made by the Avs. Parmazada now for Vegas. Centering pass attempt just slides by. Chance for an opportunity here for the Avs. And a race down the ice. Last name Benson. Got it past the blue line now. We've got folks all over the ice looking for the puck. Another collision. And Vegas finally clears it. Robledo sends it back down. Parmazada, though, has it. And top shelf. And a goal. Parmazada of Vegas with the first goal. Took the turnover and made his way down ice. And just flipped it over. Top shelf for the first goal, and Vegas leads 1-0. After the goal, the net came off its mooring, but it does count as a good goal. And we'll face it off at center ice. Vegas controls the faceoff. Now a block from the Avs into the Vegas zone. Avs are running. Reed tried to get to it, sends it in behind the net. Kraft for the Avs had it momentarily. Now back and an opportunity for Vegas, but a quick reaction from the Avs and it goes back into the Vegas zone. Robledo now, but that's picked off by the Avs. John Reed. Reed sends it up. Now it scoots back through. Avs are going to have to hustle to keep control here, and they do so. Robledo with a nice move. Now Kraft battling Reed. Again, kind of a frozen puck for a moment. Now it's free. And Escobedo now, as it goes over center ice inside the blue line, for Vegas. Escobedo, number 19, has it. He has a shot, and that's knocked away. Nice save made by Meyer. Cross ice pass. Nobody home, back to center. Robledo of Vegas had it momentarily, now to Rojas. Rojas along the left side. And he flips one towards the center. Nothing happening there. Continue along the board. Shot goes up, knocked away. And Sheffley takes it for the Avs. Back down to the Vegas zone. Run down by Rojas. Gets a check. Robledo, center pass. Just outstretched hands of Escobedo. Just goes by, but Escobedo hustles down and he regains possession. Flips it to the center. Into Rojas. That's interrupted by the Avs and Eric Tasto. Puck is loose. Robledo has it. Left side. Looks to center. Runs into a little bit of traffic. The Avs now have it. Avs bring it up the side. Trying to get something going offensively. Benson has it. He shoots it down. But nobody home for the Avs. And Rojas will run it down and back up the ice we go. Into Lastine. Robledo just from behind last second gets checked, and that throws the puck off, and it goes to the outside. Coming up on about a minute 20 to go, first period here at Warrior Avs and the Vegas Golden Knights. Puck is loose out towards center ice, and it is a race. Benson wins it for the Avs. He is by himself, and he's coming in, getting a little bit of knock, but he does it. Benson has a shot, but it goes a little bit wide. Had a little bit of check coming, but he did it. Benson all the way through. Now the puck still back behind the net in the Vegas zone. Vegas, however, has it, and they head back up ice as we go under a minute now in the first period. Robledo has it. He passes it off to Escobedo, to Rojas. Rojas has it. He knocks it into Atkins. Atkins has one person to beat and turns over, unfortunately, and the Avs get it back. Avs trying to set it back towards center ice. Hendricks couldn't get to it, but it looks like Eric Tasto will. Tasto sends it in behind the net. 19 seconds to go in a 1-0 match with Vegas at the lead. The puck is behind the net, now out to Escobedo with 6 seconds remaining, and a pass up to Collins. Collins has it, circles back around, tries to dump it off to Escobedo. The horn sounds, and that's the first period in the books with Vegas up 1-0. And ready for the second period now. Tom Weston with you here at Edge Ice Arena. The Warrior Avs taking on the Vegas Golden Knights in little sled hockey, our second game of the evening of 4. Good battle so far, 1-0. Avs had a little trouble establishing offensive efforts in that first period, but just towards the end had a couple opportunities, couple of shots, couldn't quite get it. Benson for the Avs had an opportunity. Latsine Benson couldn't quite make it happen, so we go now, and the puck is dropped at the Golden Knights. Early control, but Benson for the Avs now steps in. He sends it up to Tasto. Little scrum for the puck now as they try and organize. Vegas now has it. Parmazada sends it along the side. Sheffield of the Avs sends it down into the Vegas zone. Holdo back pass. Puck is still fluttering a bit. Now it's sent back out towards center. And chasing it down is Perkins for the Avs. And he gives way to Benson. Benson crosses center ice, runs into Collins, who knocks it away to the sideboard, which Sheffield is there. Benson now comes in, he regains for the moment. Sheffield now. And now Perkins for the Avs has it. He tries the center pass. Rojas intercepts for Vegas. Down beyond the blue line, down in the Vegas zone, as Benson chases it down. Puck gets stuck against the boards right now, but out it comes to Tasso. Perkins now for the Avs trying to regain it, but the speed of Rojas and Thomason, they run it down first. That is Parmazada who got it, and Parmazada flips it out to Collins. Collins now, he takes a shot. It's flipped off the pad. And Shepperly tries to get it, but runs into his own player. Parmazada has it. Left side. He looks to center it to Robilo. Nice centering pass. Just Robilo couldn't make it happen. Robilo had a pretty good opportunity there. Just shot the puck a little bit wide, but Robilo has it again and shoots it just a little wide again. Perkins battling Collins. Collins sends it. Robledo yet again. And that is good. It goes off the pad and into the goal. Robledo with a score. And it's 2-0 Vegas. Nice backhand centering pass there. Made it happen. The puck went out to the right of the goalie, left on the screen there. And a nice centering pass. And Robledo very quick to see it. It went out, he got it and knocked it in. So 2-0. I'm sorry, it should be. Yeah, I'm wrong on the scoreboard. That was a Vegas goal. Should be 2-0. So Golden Knights up 2-0. They'll get it right on the scoreboard in a minute. I think on the feed you're seeing the correct score. In any event, Avs now have it. They're down 2. They got to get something going the offensive end to get this thing squared up if they want to stay in contact. So puck right now, centering pass, and Avs controlling. John Reed had it for the moment. Vegas now, but now Avs control again. Perkins flips it back down into the Vegas zone, and Collins will track it down for the Golden Knights. So Collins trying to careen it off the boards. Perkins had it for a moment. Puck goes in behind, in the Vegas zone behind the goal. Send it back out, centering pass, that's intercepted, and a shot, but no good. Another interception, there's the goal. They had the shot, it rebounded off, didn't happen, and then sneaking in there was John Reed. Reed, very opportunistic, and he patted it in, and it is a 2-1 game just that quickly as the Avs capitalized on the turnover. It came in, it was a nice rebound effort, and boy, he was right there off the rebound and knock it right in, and it is 2-1. Now in favor of the Knights. So just that quickly, under 5 minutes, the Avs get their first goal of the evening. Collins and Shepperly, and Vegas gets control of the face-off. Collins for Vegas now. Coming across center line, gets knocked off his skate. Benson for the Avs has it. That goes through the boards. Escobedo now for the Knights has it. He comes up towards center. He centers it in to Carmazada. He gets poked away. And now again a little breakaway for the Avs. John Reed once again. He sends it in, but it goes left, wide left of the goal. Vegas retains control, Escobedo. But now once again the Avs come in. Travis Perkins. Perkins right side, sends it around. And the puck now rolls toward the Vegas zone. Benson is battling Carmazada. As the puck swirls around past center ice, Collins has it, trying to give it off to Kraft. Going into the Vegas zone. Vegas will try and regroup. Collins has it. Turns it over. Kraft in the Hendricks for the Avs breaks that up. So back comes Vegas now. Tossing it into their zone, into the Avs zone, and a clear path for Collins, but the puck got under his skate and under his sled and didn't come back out until it was too late, and Collins could not get a stick on it. Had the opportunity there, but the puck just bounced out under the sled and then had trouble knocking it out as it got involved there before it came out. He just wasn't able to put a stick on it. So we go to a face-off in the Avs zone, and the Knights control. Facing the wrong way right now. Rojas has it. He turns around. He sends it up. The Avs are there. And they send it out. Clear in the zone. Benson does. And a nice pass trying to get it over to Reed, just a little bit in front of him, couldn't do it, and back comes Vegas, but Benson's right there. So is Perkins for the Avs, so they send it back down, and Rojas will travel back down, and we have a whistle. So we'll have a face-off in the neutral zone. Escobedo for the Knights. And Shepperly for the Avs. Benson has it now at center ice for the Avs. He sends it in. Benson gets it back again. Benson trying to split two guys. Puts a shot up just right of the goal. He split two players. Got a stick on it, but just went a little bit wide. Benson has really been active here in the last few minutes, creating some opportunities for the Avs. And a goal from the most unlikely of positions. What an athletic move there as the Avs go to tie it up. Was that ever a play? He was deep down behind the goal on the right side and yet made it happen, and it's Shepperly coming through. So the puck went actually behind on a rebound. And what an effort that was. He was inside the crease and just took a shot at it, and it just caught the edge, and just that fast the Avs have tied it up, and it is 2-2. Shepperly with a tremendous effort, almost behind the goal, and yet flicked it out there and made it happen. So a whole new hockey game here at 2-2, and the Avs have found some offensive life as they flip it into the Vegas zone. We reach the 5:45 mark in the second period. So Vegas and Robledo are trying to control it, but the Avs are creating a nice defensive pressure here. Avs send it in softly. Did Travis Perkins. And Vegas regroups. And they'll try an attack of their own now as they come down the ice. Changes have been made. Looking to center it. A little bit behind, right back again. Trying to center again was Rojas on a couple of attempts. Now cross ice to Escobedo. Escobedo has it. And he's looking to center, and he does go to Carmazada. He crosses center ice towards the blue line. Now he has a breakaway. Carmazada now chance one-on-one and ticks it up, and it is a goal off the top post. Nicely done. He took control, flicked it up, hit the top of the post, and it came right down. Took advantage, Carmazada did, of the turnover, and another goal now very quickly. And Vegas goes back out in front 3-2. A lot of action here in the last couple of minutes. Very nice play. Carmazada got it off the quick turnover, bounced out. It was one-on-one, and he went top shelf and got the goal. So Reed and Collins now the face-off circle. And it looks like Vegas will control. And Robledo has it. Crosses back over to Rojas. We approach 4 minutes to go in the second period. Puck down into the Vegas goal. Carmazaga is battling Benson. Benson has it in the Avs zone. And Collins is chasing Benson down. Nice check into the boards there. He goes head over to Kettle. Benson now flips it out to the side, but intercepted by Robledo. The Avs get it back, and Benson has it for a moment. Then Rojas is right there. Rojas so quick on his sled, seems to be involved in just about every play. He has great speed, covers a tremendous amount of ground, a lot of ice space. So Vegas has it, and they knock it in for Collins. Collins along the left side. They've got a bit of an advantage, but now the Avs recover. So back behind the goal mouth now is Vegas. That's Carmazada. He still has control of the puck. Now he loses it as he comes right to the point. He lost it, but he gets it right back again. And looking for a man, doesn't have it. Robledo now takes it. He gives it back. Collins takes it now along the left side, but nothing going. And back again to Carmazada. And Shefferly now gets it for the Avs. He sends it behind the goal. But again, it'll be Vegas with control. Escobedo. Escobedo has it now. Centering pass, that's broken up by Reed. Reed and Benson now takes it, but the Avs cannot get it out of their zone in the last 45 seconds or so until just now the puck clears, but nobody really home, just dumping it. Vegas now has it, but Tasto was right there. Shepperly and Tasto now. Tasto has it, tries to give it to Hendricks, but leads him a little bit too far. So Rojas once again in the mix. He's got it. Reed shadowing him over to Robledo in their own end. Now he tries to send it, but that doesn't work as Shefferly is there to pick it off. So we're at center ice. Vegas has it. Carmazada. Carmazada, another little break's got to split two guys. Two opponents. He does so. Nice effort over to Escobedo, and a very fine save by Corey Meyer. That was point blank. Meyer made a very nice save as we come up on 90 seconds remaining in period 2. Faceoff will be in the Avs zone here. Get the right personnel on the ice, and we'll be ready to go. Coming up on a minute to go. So for the Avs, it's John Reed, and for the Golden Knights, it was Collins, and looks like Vegas does control. Escobedo now, soft puck into the goal, but that is easily smothered, and we're under a minute now to go in period 2. Another face-off coming in the Avs zone. The Avs are trying to get organized. Looks like we'll have one more opportunity for either team to get something going. Stop the puck. Reed and Collins again. Robledo, he takes it out. Nice glove save by Meyer. Another nice save. 20 seconds now to go in period 2. Another face-off in the Avs zone. Avs have come back scoring 2. Then the Knights came back and got one late, so we're 3-2. And somebody didn't pay the power bill because we just lost the lights for a second, but they're back on. So the final seconds now of period 2, and it's flipped out to center ice, and that'll do it for the second period. It is 3-2 Vegas. We'll be back for period 3 in just a minute. This is down to 10%. Yeah, it's down about 10% there. Ready for the start of period 3 here at Edge Ice Arena. The Golden Knights leading the Avs 3-2. Very entertaining second period. 3 goals there. The Avs came in down 2-0, scored 2 quick ones to tie it up. Then Vegas came back and they got one late to retake the lead at 3-2. A lot of action, a lot of nice scoring, and we'll have an interesting third period here between Vegas and the Avs as we come. Shepperly will be in the circle for the Avs, and Collins for the Golden Knights of Vegas. And we're underway, third period. Hendricks of the Avs controls, knocks it back. Rojas of Vegas is right there. To Escobedo, on to Collins. Collins still has it, channeled by Shepperly. Into the Avs zone, and Escobedo skates it down over on the left side. Poke check there, and look out, Avs have it. Perkins rallies and he grabs it, couldn't find the puck there for a minute. And now the puck is up and out. Vegas controlling, lost a stick. Now that can be a little bit dangerous. Avs now have it, trying to get it past center ice. Hits the boards, it's a sub unfortunately, but bounces right back off. And Benson for the Avs trying to get things organized and mount an attack up the ice. So Benson being channeled by Escobedo. Escobedo, another very quick skater. He, like his teammate Rojas, all over the place, and always around the puck. So shot into the Vegas zone, doesn't go anywhere, and Rojas will skate it down right behind the goal, and it'll be Vegas's turn to mount an attack here as they come up the ice. So Rojas along the boards. He sends it up. Cross to Escobedo. Escobedo chasing it. Perkins defending him, and a nice check there. But who's right there but Rojas, and he goes wide of the mark on his shot. Chasing it back down again. 2 big fellas, Hendricks and Kraft. They send one towards the Vegas goal. No harm, no foul there, and they're still hooked up together there, trying to get horizontal again. So Vegas has it, but suddenly a turnover. Perkins for the Avs sends it into the Vegas zone. And Vegas has it, but that's almost interrupted. Yes, it is interrupted by the Avs. and they get it back. They send it back down. Rojas will run it down for Vegas. Rojas sends it up, but the Avs are right there. Now we're along the boards. Perkins trying to grab it. Hendricks trying to grab it for the Avs. And slips in, and look out. Loose puck, tough, soft goal there. Atkins, right place, right time, and Atkins knocks it in. It was a soft puck that just kind of dribbled out in front of the net. Didn't look like much. The puck went behind the Avs player. The goal came out and slipped down, and frankly, Meyer just kind of lost. Corey Meyer just kind of lost his edge there a little bit, but it results in a Vegas goal, and now it's 4-2 Golden Knights. Opportunistic on Vegas's part, to be sure. Very alert, knowing where the puck is at all times. And they are back to a 2-goal advantage, which is where they were after the first period. But Benson of the Avs now. He takes it, knocks it down into the Knights zone. And Rojas chases it down. He sends it up the sideboard. And the Avs take it. Benson, he has control, crosses the blue line, right side, looking to center. Instead takes a shot, it goes high. Vegas' turn to run it down. Collins down through the blue line. Benson trying to challenge him. He throws a shot, glove save by Meyer for the Avs. Eight minutes remaining. Of course, stop clock in a close game like this, third period. So this one takes a few more minutes. Well worth it. Good action. Lots of offensive action. 6 goals so far, and we still have 8 minutes to go in the period. So the face-off in the Avs zone. Avs win it, knock it back out towards center ice as Rojas runs it down for the Knights. So Rojas trying to center it, and he gets a streaking Escobedo. He centers it. Perkins now for the Avs has a chance to intercept, but coming up to interrupt is Rojas, and it falls into the Avs zone. Benson had it for a moment, and now it's Atkins once again. Just had the goal, and Atkins has it now. Cross ice pass across the center, and it's a race, but Robledo will win it for the Knights. He will regather. He's center ice, and he is being challenged. Sends it up over to Escobedo. Escobedo now sprints in past the blue line, gets away, sends it up. Nice pass to Collins. Collins a shot. It goes high and over the goal. Puck still active. Avs have a chance to clear. They send it down the side boards. Benson trying to run it down, but Hendricks was trying to run it down, but Rojas was there. Rojas and Escobedo, it's a very quick hockey club on the ice for Vegas. They seem to be everywhere. They can really sprint. Reed now tries to take a shot from the blue line side, but that's tossed away by Nichols. Carazada for Vegas takes it, and he starts the attack towards the Avs end, crosses center ice. He is in the center. He's taking it himself. Benson trying to mount a fence. He provides just enough interference to send that shot wide as it goes behind the goal mouth. And now a rush for control here between Robledo and Reed for the Avs. Nice centering pass for Vegas. Rojas has an opportunity. He flips it in. It goes wide right, but the Knights are right there. Escobedo, they are always around the puck. They've done a really nice job tonight of being around the puck. The Avs have kind of at times stumble a little bit. When they get the puck, they kind of hold it a little bit. Meanwhile, the Knights collapse, and they are very, very active. So the Avs have it now, and they send it up and into the Vegas zone, but nobody's home. So that will be relatively harmless. And in fact, will be an icing on the Avs. 5:25 remaining. After this, more Sled action. Colorado Sled taking on the Buffalo Sled Vets. Scheduled initially for 8:40, probably get underway closer to 9 o'clock here in the Mountain Time Zone. And the nightcap then will be Colorado Warriors and Lifetime Construction. But right now, almost 5.5 to play in third period in this one between the Knights and the Avs. So Shepperly and Collins face it off, and looks like Vegas wins that one. They get the better of that draw, but just as we say that, the Avs break out. Benson has it. Benson trying to split two people, almost three, and I believe he still has a little control, but now Collins has it for Vegas. Collins now over the blue line. He's being harassed by Reed into Carmazata. And the puck loose once again. And look who's home, nobody else but Rojas, who runs it down once again. Rojas slides it up to Escobedo. Escobedo still has it. Shepperly now for the Avs has it for a moment. Benson now has it. He tries to go up, run into some of the Avs substitutes. Of course, the subs are right on the ice, which is necessary, of course, in sled hockey. Sometimes the puck will roll that way. They've been very good about letting the puck go through. So the Avs have it once again and trying to make up a 2-goal difference here with about 4 minutes remaining. Collins for Vegas, and a shot, glove save, Carmazata, but a nice save by Meyer. So once again, face off in the Avs zone. Been a pretty common occurrence tonight. Shepperly and Collins. And the Avs control this face-off. It's behind the goal. Trying to get a stick on it if they can. Dangerous though, because right there to challenge is Escobedo. And the Avs trying to just get a hold of the puck and then clear it out and get something going offensively, because they are running out of time as we go into the 4-minute mark. Carmazzato had it over to Escobedo. He centers it. Looks for Collins. Collins can't handle it. Puck is free. And it's a speed race, and Vegas has won most of those tonight, and Collins wins this one. But goes to center ice. Robledo has it. And now Collins runs it down in the far end. Collins tries to recenter. Robledo couldn't keep a stick on it. The Avs now send it, and that will ice the puck once again. So coming up on the 3-minute mark now. The Avs get it, but they tend to ice it, and it doesn't really help their efforts in terms of trying to get something going offensively. So the Av Warriors working to make up this difference. The Golden Knights trying to capitalize on their 2-goal lead right now, and we'll have yet another face-off in the Avs end, and it looks like it will be Reed for Colorado, John Rees. So John Reed will be there, and Collins for Vegas. Avs control this one. Benson has it for the moment. 3 minutes to go now, third period. Carmazata now recaptures it for Vegas inside their zone, and he will let everybody regroup, makes his way around the goal. Perkins trying to offer a little resistance, but is not able to stop the momentum. Carmazata continues unabated. He centers, he's got 3 men around him, gets a shot finally. Avs tend to mix it up as we had a bit of a collision between 4 players, but Vegas gets it right back. Collins has it, he's looking to center. He sends it back instead to Rojas. Rojas now trying to break through the brew line over to Collins, and a whistle. Neutral zone face off now, looks like. Collins and Reed facing it off. And Vegas controls. Carmazada has it. And looks like the Knights right now are just kind of playing a little keep away, killing the clock as we come to 2 minutes. Not really pressing too much in the offensive end, just kind of keeping control of the puck and moving it about. So the Avs are going to have to get active. Benson tries. Collins regains it. Collins coming in from the right side, and a glove save by Meyer. So another face-off in the Avs zone. Shepperly and Collins. Puck is dropped, and looks like the Avs will have it. Perkins gathers it first. He sends it around the boards behind the goal. 90 seconds remaining. Collins has it, and a shot goes wide. Benson trying to chase it down. Escobedo's right there. They collide. Escobedo regains first, and he's got it. And he tries to center it. Nobody home for the Knights. Rojas now getting involved. Centering pass, and they can't find it. Finally, the Avs look, and they send it, but look out. It is still a pretty loose puck. Just can't get a stick on it. Robledo's in there. He's going to have an opportunity, and finally, Meyer steps in and smothers it. It looks, but no, the puck is still free. Now behind the goal, 45 seconds to go. Just cannot get it out of the zone here after getting those 2 goals. The Avs have really struggled to get it out of their zone without icing the puck. They cannot mount an attack. 30 seconds to go now. And Vegas still in control, looking for a center. And a shot from Collins. Another shot upcoming potentially, but the Avs get in the way. Benson has it. 13 seconds to go. Robledo involved with Tasto. The puck is loose. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that will do it. And Vegas takes this one 4-2 over the Warrior Avs. We'll take a break, resurface the ice, come back in about 15 minutes. It'll be more Sled hockey. Colorado Sled taking on the Buffalo Sled Vets.
Thank you for watching. I'm Todd Gerke, the official mortgage company sponsor of Dawg Nation in partnership with Shaw Hockey Productions. Stay tuned for more great coverage of the Dog Bowl. We'll see you at the next face-off. Thank you for watching. I'm Todd Gerke, the official... Hi, my name is Todd Gerke. You've probably seen me around the rink, and if you've participated in Dawg Nation events, probably have one of my Lone Rangers koozies in either your golf or hockey bag. I'm a board member with Dawg Nation and have been part of the organization for several years. I also have a successful mortgage company, and I'm proud to be the streaming sponsor for this year's Dawg Bowl. We help people gain complete control of their lives and become financially free by showing them ways their money can work for them so they can stop working so hard for their money. Our mortgage business is for people that understand that how you structure a mortgage has a significant impact on wealth accumulation. We focus on people who want to understand their options and make educated decisions. And our promise is that by engaging with us, you will gain a lifelong resource to help you accumulate wealth. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you click subscribe below and enjoy the game.
Welcome back once again to Edge Ice Arena here, Ken Carl Ranch, Colorado. Game 3 on the East Ice Shelf. More sled hockey on the way. Colorado Sled in the Avs jerseys taking on the Buffalo Sled veterans as we get going. Another sled hockey experience. Tom Weston with you. Moose along with me, SJ. He'll be giving you color analysis as we make our way. And again, so much fun to watch the sled guys, the athlete. It takes so much athleticism. I was saying in the first game, you're sitting on a sled, you got to control that. Now you got to try and control the puck. You got two sticks, one to motion, one to move the puck. It's pretty impressive.
Absolutely, and I was doing the scorekeeping last game, a little in the corner, and I was just sitting there just amazed, like how they get after it and how they compete. I mean, just like imagining what these guys do just to get out of bed in the morning and come out here and compete the way they do, and they are feisty. Like, I wouldn't want to go against those guys.
No, and they had that Vegas team had a tremendous amount of speed.
Absolutely.
The Avs had an opportunity there and got the two, but man, the speed was just something else. So this should be a good one as well. Buffalo Sled Vets, and they'll take on the Colorado Sled, and they'll be in the Avalanche jerseys. just one little note, Nico Landeros, number 31 for the Colorado team, a Paralympic gold medalist, Olympic gold medalist. So that'll be someone to watch among the many. So it should be a lot of fun.
No way, that's awesome.
I'm counting the Buffalo vets, and on the roster they sent me, there were 7. I'm seeing about 17 on the ice right now, so we'll do our best to try and pick through if they have their names on their jerseys. If not, we'll just have to call them the Buffalo vets, because I'm seeing a whole lot more than 7 all of a sudden showing up on the ice. But that happens sometimes here at the Dog Bowl. At least we've got rosters, we got some names.
Yeah, a lot of last-minute moves, and I mean, everyone wants to play. It's that big of a deal. That's how big this event is.
Absolutely.
Everyone wants to play. Everyone wants to participate, and sometimes there's just last-minute decisions.
I walked in today. I had 2 teams with no rosters, so I'm making progress. You know.
Oh, wow.
And 2 other teams with no numbers. So.
Yeah, you were mentioning the no numbers earlier. I actually had to go like maybe 5 minutes before the game, go in the locker room, get everyone's number, and it's just.
Yep.
Oh, it's just the grind.
I stood right outside the locker room. Are you with Fire and Ice? Good. Give me your number. I don't know my number. Okay. I'm new. That's all right. We'll have fun. Good sled hockey coming up here. We'll be underway in just a second.
Let's have some fun. That's what it's all about.
Understand we got a lot of folks from Buffalo tuning in, so bear with us. We'll do the best we can, give you the action. And we will be underway. But we got quite a few. About 3 more Buffalo players than I anticipated. But that's all right. We'll take a look. See what we can do for you. So the puck is dropped. We're underway here. First period. Avs control early on. And the aforementioned Landeros there has the first connection. Grand champ now turns it over to the vets. Jones has it. He goes up the left side, gives it off. Avs pick it right back up again. Landeros, you can tell he's something special. He's just got a smoothness to him as he moves along. Jones for the Buffalo Vets along the boards trying to get it. Hope Jones with the Avs there. He's got the tan sweater on, and he takes it around in the Avs zone there. I see the Avs lent, it looks like they lent the goalie a player to the Buffalo team. Here comes Landeros. He's got 2 people to split. He gives it off to Grandchamp. And Grandchamp with a shot and a goal. Quick feed. Grandchamp takes it, goes center, and in just that fast.
Yeah, a minute and 8 seconds. That's just a way to kick things off.
The Avs go 1-0. Very nicely done.
Yeah, Grandchamp actually happens to be the captain of the Avs sled team, and captain making some moves.
Captain gets it.
You like to see that happen.
Nicely done there. So very quickly we're off, and we face it off. Avs get it. Landeros. Nice flick. Up to Rader. And Rader another goal, and that was Barker, do believe. Eli Barker. And the Avs are just flying through the zone. And my goodness, 2-0 just that quickly.
Avalanche are not messing around. They want this game bad.
We don't have time to breathe here. We just kind of look up and it's a goal. My goodness.
Yeah, this is one way to keep us awake.
Well, by Sunday night, that's certainly going to be true.
Oh, yeah.
Talking with the Dog Nation board members, I said, do you sleep for 3 days when you're done? He said, yeah. I said, let's get together maybe Wednesday when you wake up. So now Buffalo finally controlling into the Avs zone, kicks it off to Cross. Nice skating here. Cross trying to center. And one of those Buffalo players, just a black sweater, no number, no name, but nicely done running things down. The Avs now controlling, trying to get it and centered it off, and off the puck now. Now the Avs might have another breakaway. But taking off the puck, nicely done there. For just a moment, Michael Stimmer had an opportunity, but the Buffalo Vets now trying to cross the center line. They kick it in, Cross had it. Cross has an opportunity here, one-on-one, and a score! David Cross. takes advantage of that turnover, brings it in, quick shot, and we're 2-1. This could be a bit of a high-scoring effort tonight.
Yeah, it could be a real nail-biter tonight, considering how each team is playing offensively.
Great action if you're tuning in or if you're here in person. This is a lot of fun. It's just non-stop all the way along.
Yeah, they are getting after it down there. Too bad we don't know half the numbers or some of the numbers, and because even the no-number guys are playing like champs.
They are. All right, Avs win the face-off here. And actually 83, we don't have that number, so got an 84, but they'll control. Salandros down the left side, trying to dig the puck out. Centering pass. Another goal. That is 83. Unfortunately, I don't have. We do have a Jamin Rader 83, but that's on the dark uniform, so not sure who the 84 is, but a goal nonetheless. And we go to 3-1.
Talk about a back-to-back play. Talk about just Avs attacking back.
Wow. Well, the cost of admission tonight to get in is absolutely nothing. But I tell you what, you're getting more than your money's worth here tuning in. This is something else. I do encourage you to go to Dawg Nation's website, check out Dawg Bowl, and there's a great silent auction underway, and you can bid on items, see all the items that are part of the silent auction. I looked at it today. A lot of really nice things there. So you might take a look at that. And just as we do that, Grand Champ from the left side puts one in, top shelf.
Yeah, Grand Champ's second goal tonight.
Second one, and the Avs now march out to a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, you're mentioning the silent auction there, and there's some great items. I mean, me as an intern, I had to gather up most of these items. Like, there's a bunch of signed jerseys, signed merchandise. Like, the other day, I had to pick up a Mike Trout signed bat.
I saw that on the website.
And that's
nice
me being a baseball guy, you know, that is the dream. I was almost tempted to steal it.
So the bid is in, huh? Hopefully, the bid will be in.
Nah, I'm too broke to bid, if I'm being honest here.
All right. Well, there's that. There's little adult libations available. All kinds of things. Hope you check it out. Buffalo now. Oh, and a fall down, lost the edge. Might have had an opportunity. That was Carrie Frank, who just had a great opportunity, but just kind of lost the edge on the sled and tumbled, and that took that play out.
Yeah, good stop by the goalie. Good heads-up play right there.
So Carey will be as a part of the face-off coming up here, taking on Michael Stimmer. And we are dropped in. Away we go once again. This could well be just a game of runs here as they go along. We're Avs right now, the early advantage, but Buffalo skating very well. A lot of speed there. In fact, this player with the dark sweater seems to be involved in just about anywhere the puck is. He is right there.
Real speedster, that black sweater is.
And he's got it right now, center ice to navigate, tries to set it back up, but the Avs are there.
Yeah, if you're a stats guy, this is the game to watch, quite honestly, as both offenses are just attacking early.
Centering Price to Cross scores. Nice assist from our fine athlete in the black sweater over to Cross. Cross takes it, knocks it down, cuts the lead in half. We're 4-2.
Speak of the devil right there, as we were talking about offense right there. And if you're from Buffalo or you an Avs sled hockey fan, this is a real nail biter.
Tell you what, this will be fun to watch. This won't be over for a long time. This could be one of those last minute possessions, or what they say, the last 10 seconds of hockey is the longest period there is. It may just come down to that. So Jones for the Avalanche gathers the face-off and sends it back behind. And Buffalo trying to run that down. They do so. Jones again comes through. Okay, so Jones here, I'm getting clearer in his Avs jersey, but a member of the Buffalo Sled team. So we'll stop crediting him as an Avs player. He's got a nice Avs jersey.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Grand Champ now trying to get involved, but Jones takes him off the puck. The Buffalo product, we're clear on that now. I do like the jersey, though.
Yeah.
And Jones now takes it over center ice. He's going to try and he'll just send it in. It comes up back of the goal. Jones is coming in. Better do something about it. Now Landeros carries it around. He'll take it out to the sideboards. And another opportunity coming up for Buffalo here. And a score. Cross made a little assist move.
Yeah, Buffalo's not going down without a fight. They're trying to even the score up and try to take in the lead.
And Matt Daniels there with the score. And now back to a 1-goal game, and it's still the first period, and there's still 5.5 to go. Very nicely done.
Yeah, we're not even 10 minutes in. It's just crazy how fast each team is scoring.
Haven't seen this many center ice face-offs in quite a while. A lot of fun.
Absolutely.
So Cross now taking it for Buffalo. Puck comes back, still running around center ice a little bit. All right, down into the Buffalo end now come the Avs, and a shot just off the glove.
Good save by the Buffalo goalie. And another goal from number 83.
The Avs strike again after giving up 2. The unnamed Avalanche, but another goal there.
I really wish we had his name because he's playing a heck of a game right now.
He is something else in there.
Real speedster, really good with the stick, and can clearly shoot.
Back to center ice, another faceoff. Here we go. Cross now for Buffalo. Centers. And the Buffalo black sweater comes in. A lot of speed. Into the boards, taken in there by the Avs 83. Another rough shot cross check into the board. Not a cross check, a check into the boards. Back around. And our black sweater Buffalo star looking to center. Very quick with the puck. Throws it in there. Just goes a little bit wide.
Yeah, he knows how to use his arms. I mean, look how fast they go when he's just on the ice, like just right now.
Really something else. Love to know his history, what he's done in the game, because he looks like a special player. So, and he's back again just out of the outstretched area, coming to 3.5 to go now. And a wildly entertaining effort. 8 goals already in the first period. Cross now for Buffalo. He crosses the blue line right side. He's being trailed. And a little collision there in the sideboard. Avalanche 83 chasing it down right now.
Oh, look at Black Sweater going after it. First man to the
Flips it
puck.
up. Cross gets it. Barker now trying to regain around center ice, but look out. Just beyond the outstretch there of 23 for the Avs again. Or, I'm sorry, that was 27. That's Jamin Rader. So the Avs have it, but our black sweatered Buffalo star sends it down and could be icing, and indeed it is. We'll have a quick stop. We reach the 2:40 mark. Just a calm regular game, only 8 goals. Kind of languid start to this whole thing. Try and stay alert if you can.
This is lacrosse, you know.
That's a good analogy. It is. Does feel a little bit like lacrosse.
It's lacrosse on ice. That's the thing.
So the face-off here in the Buffalo zone. Grand Champ is one of the participants for the Avs. And it is sent down, and Buffalo will have it. And sends it right up the boards. Landeros is there. He flicks it over toward the goal mouth, but nothing happening there. And Buffalo now will try and mount an attack. Meanwhile, the puck is stuck under a substitute cross there, so he's trying to free it up. And Jones has it.
It's kind of interesting how they get to the puck when it's on the edge, considering that the Buffalo players are just chilling on the edge.
Right,
And
right.
slight delay of game, but not too much.
Coming up on 90 seconds to go, first period. Landerou's chasing it down in the corner of the Avs end. He flicks it out and around the boards and sends it all the way down. Icing's waved off. Again into the subs there a little bit, flicks it back. And they do a really nice job of keeping the puck active, both groups of substitutes. Landerou's now going to try and get something started in the final minute, and we have a whistle.
That's the spirit of the game right there, you know, any way you can play. And you just love to see that, no matter what sport, no matter who's playing, no matter what abilities they have, you just love to see them play for the love of the game.
Absolutely.
That's what it's all about. That's what this whole tournament is about. Just the love of hockey.
Okay, I'm not sure on the whistle. It's still 5-3. We're clear on that. Not sure what we had here. Some kind of delay. I don't see anybody in the box though. Well, in any event, we're going to face it off in the Av zone now with a running clock, just about 20 seconds remaining. One last opportunity. Probably only takes about 20 seconds to score.
Absolutely.
That's a bit about the average. So Landerous sends it around the boards down the Buffalo end. 15 seconds and counting as the puck rolls behind the goal. 12 seconds. Cross is looking to get it for the Buffalo Vets. And looks like he might try just one more opportunity. Sends it up the boards. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that will do it. I do see a penalty of 1:36. It must have been a delay of game of some kind, so we'll check that out. And we'll be back in just a couple minutes with second period.
Oh, what?
Back for period 2 after quite a first period of 8 goals. I believe what we had was a delay of game call, 2-minute penalty against the Avs. And of course, with the substitution situation, you're not going to have anybody in the box. That was silly of me to say that. So I do believe we had a delay of game. Maybe the puck was knocked out of play. I think that's what we're serving. So still a minute and a half to go as we start this period. And Buffalo on the power play.
Sounds like a little drum off right there. As we
And
get things going.
underway. And the Buffalo Vets controlling. Cross has it now for the moment. He sends it in to the sideboards. Daniels trying to chase it down, but Landerou's has it. Landerou's over to the Avs 83. And he flicks it up. Grandchamp trying to run it down. Jones gets there first for Buffalo. And Jones now has it. Taken off the puck, attempted by Crow. Crow's going to have it now. Crow's going to be able to turn around if he can get anything going, but he can't. Jones catches up with him. He would have had an opportunity.
Oh.
Dollar shot. Soft one, still almost got through. And very nearly another goal. 47 seconds to go in the period, or in the penalty, excuse me. And we'll be back to full strength here.
Yeah, good awareness by the Buffalo goalie, as, you know, one of the number 83 for the Avs just tried to sneak it in, but he was like, nope.
Kathleen Garvey, the goalie, actually, for the Buffalo Vets.
Ah.
Kathleen Garvey. So Jones now for Buffalo with it. Cross. Avs get it back. And now Cross gets it back. And 18 seconds to go in the penalty. And black sweater Buffalo Vet tries to take it down. Landeroos has it though, goes through the subs, knocked back out into play. 6 seconds in the penalty. And now we're back to full strength with 13:20 to go in period 2 here. The Avs and the Buffalo Vets in great sled hockey action. Jones with it on the left side board, sends it up to 83. Avs takes it. Landeroo sends it. And Suber just can't quite get the speed going to make it happen here. So Cross now very quick, another very quick player. And here comes the black sweatered aforementioned Buffalo Vet star. Looking maybe for Cross to center, but he takes a shot himself. And just off the puck, Landrews now has it, and he'll send it center, and there'll be no icing here, and it's just a sprint to see who can get to the puck. And Avs 83 is there first, comes around the corner. Oh, tries to set Grand Champ up, just wasn't quite ready for it.
Yeah, that's the thing about hockey is that you gotta always be, your head's always gotta be in the game.
Meanwhile, there it is, black sweater Buffett knocks it down. Nice breakaway, great hustle, tremendous speed, and we are right back 5-3.
I really wish we knew this guy's name because he is a heck of a player, and he is just a good all-around player. You know, he's fast and he's good with the stick, and he hustles. He has the heart of a champ from the looks of it.
May see him again on Sunday, so between now and then, we'll endeavor to see if we can't figure out who that is.
Yeah,
Grand
that's a good
Champ
deal.
and Kerry Frank in the face-off. Jones now running it down. We are 5-4 now. Don't blink, you'll miss it. So stay with us here. Things are happening. Goals about every 90 seconds as we move along. Landeroos has it behind the Avs goal. He's going to try and get something organized here. He surveys the ice. Nice lead pass out to Jamin Rader. Sends it wide. And look who's there, our black sweatered Buffalo Vet star. Very, very quick. Reminiscent of our last game. Some great speed in that. So Landeroos now being checked by Jones, trying to get off the puck. The puck is back to center, but it goes all the way through, nobody home. And our black sweater star is looking to see if he can't make something happen for Buffalo. And he sends it in. Nice shot, actually pretty close on goal. A little flick of the wrist, and Landeroos has it now. He'll try and restore order for the Avs. Up to Grand Champ. Grand Champ has it. He gives way.
Yeah, I tried to shoot it there like a basketball player right there.
Subs will get it out. Cross has it for Buffalo. Cross doing a little 360, trying to keep control and doing a nice job. He's had control, and he sends it cross ice over to Cross. And Barker now for the Avs trying to get it. They go into the corner. 10 minutes to go now, second period. It is 5-4. Gosh, kind of slow action. You're only one goal in 5 minutes. Landeroos has it. And again, trying to get the Avs organized and move ahead, and we got a whistle. Puck maybe out of play.
Yeah, like you mentioned, like this period's not as high scoring as the first one. I think it's because each team knows its strengths now, or they're discovering their strengths and they're having to make adjustments.
Wouldn't call it boring, just not quite
not quite as exciting.
That's right.
And if you're a stat guy, this period's kind of boring for you.
But 9.5 to go. A lot of action, no doubt, coming. Guess the question on over/under, will 10 goals be enough to win this thing? We'll find out. Cross has it for Buffalo. Nice shot in there, deflected by Barker of the Avs. And it goes around towards the subs once again. And Cross has it for the Buffalo Vets. Very impressive hockey teams here, both of them. The Buffalo Vets, very, very strong. There's some great backstories, I'm sure. For a lot of these teams, we are able to get the backstories on these athletes from the teams. We didn't get that from the Buffalo Vets. May have it before we see them again, perhaps on Sunday, we'll see. But there's just some wonderful stories of these veterans and the things they've done, the service they've given to our country, and we'll see if we can't get a couple of those before we see them again.
Absolutely, and like you said, long weekend, so I'm sure we'll get some time to get to know some of their backstories, as I'm pretty sure they're well worth sharing.
We've also had some great stories of Dawg Nation and the things they've done for families and individuals, and that's quite touching as well. A lot of money given out to those in need, medical problems, all kinds of things, cancer survivors. So just great work here.
Yeah, families dealing with grief and loss.
All kinds of things. So we're underway here, under 8 minutes to go, and our black sweater Buffalo vet controlling the action here along the left side, looking to try and get something centered. A great stick and puck control over to a new contributor for Buffalo, blue sweater, no name, no number, but they are moving the puck along. The Avs now have it cross center ice. Landeroos comes up the left side. He's looking and centered pass for 83 over to 26 for the Avs.
Block
Couldn't
shot.
quite get the shot off there for Michael Stimmer.
And look who has it, our Mr. Black Sweater guy.
And he looks to either shoot or save, and looks like goes behind the net. And he chases it right down again. Av 83, Buff vet black sweater in the mix here, trying to control the puck. Teammate in the blue sweater for the Buff vets has it, and they continue to attack here. So black sweater looking, flicks it that way. Look out. And the Avs have it, trying to send it back up.
Yeah, as we're mentioning, black sweater, you know, he's great with the stick and he has great speed, but one thing that we have not mentioned is how great his flow is. I mean, he's got some good old-fashioned Shaun White hair, and, you know, that's a thing of beauty.
A lot of presence on the ice, great vision, really sees the whole area there, very impressive.
He's got the whole package as far as the sled hockey player goes.
So Landeroos now centering over to Stimmer. Daniels and Landeroos. Landeroos has it back again, flicks it in. 83 Avs looks up. Oh, just about snuck one in. He looked off the ice like he was going to center, then flicked it to the goal and just about went off the glove and in, but it is a nice save made by Kathleen Garvey for the Buffalo Vets.
Absolutely, great awareness there, good awareness there. You always like that, especially in a tight game like this.
Crossing Grandchamp now setting up for the face-off, and that'll be in the Buffalo Vet zone, coming in on 5 minutes to go now, second period, and the shot is up. And Cross now battling with Barker. Cross now for the Buff Vets. And Landeroos trying to run down puck for the Avs, and he does it. Another, again, that's a Paralympian gold medalist there. You can see his veteran experience there. Sees the ice extremely well. So back down to the Buff zone here. Number 87, Paolini, it looks like, on the back of the jersey. And family of that, I hope that's right. A bit of a ways away here to try and read that. Avs have it, shot, looking, Jamin Rader, 27, goes a little wide, and Cross comes back up with it for the Buffalo Vets. 4 minutes and change remaining as Cross goes through center ice, and he's attacking. Daniels folds in behind him. Cross looks behind him for Stemwell, and Cross regains at the boards. A quick turnaround, looking maybe to center. Instead, flicks it generally a direction of the goal. Trying to get something started. Stenmiller sets up now near the goal, turns around. Avs are trying to get control, and Landeroos has it. Landeroos gives it off to Grandchamp, but Jones intercepts for the Buffalo Vets. Landeroos goes back to secure the puck. 4 minutes remaining, period 2. And Landeroos will take control of the proceedings and will survey the ice to see where it should go next. A nice soft pass over to Barker. Barker now has it. He's centering, and he flicks the shot, and that just goes wide. So Jones regains for the Buffalo Vets. He comes around the goal. looking to set things up. Flicks it off over to Block. William Black. And they struggle for the puck, trying to get. I think there's so many moving parts with the sticks. The one for inertia, you got the butt end of the stick to get things going. Obviously the offensive end of the stick. Daniels now coming in for the Buffalo Vets. He looks, he's got a 2-on-1 and a fine save. My goodness, by Kyle Severson. I mean, he was dead, 2-on-1 break, and he sends that puck along. And now Landeroos has an opportunity as he comes through, and the Olympian really doesn't take the shot. In fact, he looked for Barker, then Grandchamp. Maybe a bit of, I don't know, sportsmanship or whatever, or just understanding what's happening. But he had an opportunity, but just decided not to take it. So it's flicked in, and oh my goodness, talk about a quick and easy goal. Just trying to throw it back in, and I think Barker is going to get credit. Nobody expected that.
Absolutely. Like we were mentioning earlier, I think Landros, is as experienced as he is, you know, he's really smart, and he's maybe trying to trick the Buffalo team.
Really curious move, but it works out just fine. They get a goal, and we're at 6-4 here as we reach the 2-minute mark in second period. So let's see, we had 8 goals in the first. We're at 10 now, and we'll see what happens here in the next 2 minutes. Plenty of time the way this has gone.
Yeah.
So Michael Stimmer will take on Carey Frank at the face-off here, center ice. It is dropped, and Avs 83 has it over to Vandervool. Garvey battling there. Now 83 Avs has it, and he flicks it into the zone. But Cross is very quick, and he comes to get it. Cross now circles around. He has got some real speed, and boy, he can just turn a 360 in no time. Just great agility. Nice flick cross ice to our black sweater star of the Buffalo Vets, and he maintains great stick possession. Back to Cross. They're working well together. Cross has it as we approach a minute to go second period. Cross sends one in, not quite there. His teammate in the black sweater there, and the Avs just interrupt that flow just a little bit. And so now 83 Avs and our black sweater Buffalo Vet battling. Side boards just past center ice. And it's behind him, but you can't see it. There it is, he finds it.
A little fight for the puck there.
So 40-some seconds to go right now as we're just past getting into the blue line now. And our black sweater buff vet runs that down. He spins on a dime, and they're looking to maybe put together one more rush, but the lead pass goes a little bit too far, and Landeroos gathers it in at center ice, and the Avs might have one more opportunity. Tried to get it to Stoiber, couldn't quite make the play. And now we'll break up from the Avs. And Cross now trying to get it back with 11 seconds to go as they chase it down into the Avs end. And again, plenty of time. And our black sweater star doesn't quite get there. 1 second to go. And we come to the end of period 2, a 6-4 lead for the Avs. And we'll be back to Dog Nation Dog Bowl in just a minute. Coming out for period 3 now in this really entertaining game between the Avs and the Buffalo Vet. Great sled hockey underway. A 12-minute period. Clock does stop here in the third period, and no overtime here at Dog Bowl. If we allowed overtime, it'd probably be another day or two before we could conclude this thing.
Yeah, you got that right.
So they will run it out in regulation, but the clock does stop given the closeness of the game.
Absolutely.
And so we'll get underway here, third period, and see what happens. Anybody's game to be sure.
Yeah, night and day difference between the first period and second period. I mean, the first period, 8 goals, and versus the second period with 2.
So Buffalo controlling the puck here in the opening face-off third period. They come into the near boards. We'll have to wait till they emerge until we see who has control from our vantage point. We are under the west side of the east ice sheet. There's Jones for the Buffalo Vets. And he's looking to try and get it over center ice. He does that. He looks around. Nobody really home in terms of his teammates. He takes a little bit of time. He's got 3 guys to navigate through. It's a little tough. Steinmiller's there on the side, but can't get any help to Jones. Jones still has it. He flicks it in around the boards. Barker trying to chase it down along with Daniels for Buffalo. Daniels kind of heads him off at the pass there. And they flick it back in. Steinmiller couldn't quite get it. Went behind him. Landerus trying to run it down. Steinmiller tried to center it behind him. Steinmiller still has it. It's behind the goal. This is a little dangerous as they try and knock it in and see if the puck is frozen. It is not frozen. It is still there. So Jones will try and run it down for the Buffalo Vets as it enters their zone past the blue line, center things up. He's being chased by 2 Avs.
And he fools both of them.
He does indeed. Block there, trying to disrupt things a little bit. Barker for the Avs, Steinmiller on him.
Yeah, we should know that Cross and our black sweatered friend is taking a little bit of a breather right now.
He deserves it. I tell you what, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, both of them. As they are real speedsters, they go after the puck like a dog goes after some sausage.
Coming up on 10 minutes, one thing about sled hockey, there is a stop clock third period, but it moves so quickly. Not a lot of stoppages in play, unless, of course, we go to an 8-goal period. We'll have a few stoppages, but they run so quickly, you don't usually see a clock stop a whole lot. Jones flicks it in over to Steinmiller, can't quite handle it.
And Cross is back on the ice and goes after the puck.
Steinmiller now a chance. Oh, just a little bit too high, got it lifted and couldn't quite make the connection. Matt Daniels now on the side, and now back to Cross, who is so quick on his sled.
Absolutely.
Feeds it up front, trying to get it. I don't think
that didn't get in.
So Severson ever saw it. It was behind him. Got a stick on the ice. That's recovered.
Yeah, what's interesting about sled hockey is that since they have the 2 sticks and all that, it's like playing a little bit of basketball, a little bit of baseball, trying to flick it in, and it's a very unique sport.
Tremendous athleticism. I don't know how many are ambidextrous, but man, I tell you, they use both arms just beautifully. I suppose there is more of a scoring arm than not, but boy, they just seem to be able to use both arms very interchangeably. So Barker for the Avs finally runs it down a little bit, tries to get it off the Landerus, and the Avs have not had it out of their zone in a little bit, and holding a 2-goal lead, that could be a little bit dangerous, but the Buffalo Vets have done a really nice job opening the period here in the Avalanche zone, creating a lot of pressure.
Absolutely.
So Cross has it again. And Landerus now intercepts. He sends it all the way down. Almost scores. Almost a score. My goodness. From center ice.
Yeah.
That man's accurate. And our black sweater buff vet is back on the ice. Nice pass to Cross. Right at center ice. Cross trying to look around. He flicks it back to our black sweater buff vet. And just turned off the puck. And the puck floats down now into the Buffalo zone. Looks like Cross will be able to secure it and do so safely here. Cross so quick and can turn so quickly. He flicks it off to the Buffalo vet black sweater.
Yeah, the way Cross does a 360, it's truly art, quite honestly.
It really is.
You might as well put that in the museum.
Such athleticism out here. Really something to see. If on the rare chance anybody watching has not really seen sled hockey, it's certainly worth coming out and watching and supporting. If you're in the Colorado area, I'd love to have you here at Edge this weekend to see some great hockey. So We approach 7 minutes to go, and again, we do stop the clock if we need to, but so far it's been just rolling right along. One delay of game penalty, that's been about it. And so a lot of constant action here. Buffalo vet player in the blue sweater now on. No number, no name there, unfortunately. Little collision there between 83 Avs and our black sweater buff vet. And I think our buff vet's down a little bit there, but seemed to get things going again. So the puck rolls back around. Landeroos will chase it, try and send it up. Black will try and not let it go. He does. Back over to Jones. And Jones has it. He tries to center up. Slipped away. Nine's got it. And black sweater's right there. Couldn't make it happen. Well, they had two people right in the mouth of the goal and couldn't get a stick on the puck, as it turned out. Now the Avs have a little bit of a break. 83 Avs coming down. Jones is trying to break it up, and Jones does not get there first. There's a shot. Comes over too high and off the front of the goal. Down to 6 minutes now to go. Landeroos is feeding it in and couldn't quite get it over to Stimmer. But the Avs control the action right now until just then, where Jones takes it.
It is quite interesting how they shoot, especially like a little too hard, it goes really high. A little too soft, you know,
yep.
You're practically giving the goalie a cookie.
So the Vets take over, and here comes Cross once again. Landry's trying to get turned around, trying to keep him off the puck. He does so. It just slides to the front. That could have gone for the same money, but it does not. And the Avs try and send it out. They get a little bit of break, but guess who's there? All the way from the goal and interfering in the play there a little bit, and appropriately so. So the black sweater Buffalo vet has total control, great ice presence. Boy, he just sees everything. Just so hard to not keep him off the puck. Finally, Landers is able to accomplish what seemed to be about impossible.
Yeah, from the looks of it, our black sweater friend seems like that kind of guy where you love it when he's on your team, but you hate him when he's on the other.
Okay. He is just a mosquito on a summer night. He is all over the place. Cross lost a stick for a minute, finally gets it back, and now regains the puck a little bit for just a moment. And in a very quick moving third period, coming up on 4.5 as Cross comes along, looking to make up a 2-goal deficit. Cross sends it in to the back boards and is quick enough to retrieve it, then overruns the puck just a little bit. Grand champ now for the Avs. Loses it to our black sweater star. And he sends it cross ice. 4 minutes, coming up on 4 minutes to go, third period. Nice shot from our black sweater Buffalo Sled vet. Just goes a little bit high. Cross now has it. He's behind the goal, trying to see what can happen. 83 Avs now trying to get him off the puck, doesn't work. So Cross is looking side of the net, and it's getting a little crowded there. Looks like I-25, and Cross scores. Almost too many people in front of the net, so Cross just lifted it rather than get involved in the crowd, and he sends it right through, and we're back 6-5.
Yeah, this could be the nail biter we were talking about very early on, and with about 3 minutes and 49 seconds left, you know, you never know what's going to happen, and this is turning into a very exciting game.
Might see these two teams again on Sunday. Hard to know, but what a fine effort there.
Absolutely.
So cross 2, I will say. We'll just say it's cross 2, number 33 for the Buffalo Vet. He didn't have the goal. The other cross had the goal there. And so Buffalo Vets, the Sabre Vets, are looking for an equalizer here to try and get things tied up here with 3.5 minutes to go. And they are on the attack. This is Jones coming up the left side as we look at the ice. And it still has the puck and now is off the puck as Grand Champ takes over. And the Avs look to try and go the other way, take a little time off the clock, and they wouldn't mind an insurance goal either. Avs 83 coming down the left side looking to center, but there's nobody home to center it to, so he may take it himself. He does, and it just goes a little bit left. That would have been an insurance goal with 3 minutes to go in the third period.
That was a hard shot right there, and unfortunately it was in the wrong place, but gosh, I don't think I could defend that any day.
I wouldn't want to be in front of one of those. I don't care how many pads. And a goal! And Landeroos, Nico Landeroos, just in casual fashion, flicked the wrist and right to the net. And the Avs go back up by 2. That was something to see. That is an Olympian at work. If you see, we see the replay here, just subtly. You almost, one of the things about the sled hockey, you know, in a upright game, you can see that stick go up. You know a shot's coming. Boy, the sled hockey is so subtle. It's hard to know when a shot's coming.
Absolutely. They just do it casually, too, and they can really mess with you. It messes with us, quite honestly.
Oh, it does. It's hard to follow the puck sometimes. Landers was really something there.
I can't imagine what the players see, let alone us, because we're just watching it. They're actually living it.
So we're 7-5 with 2:40 to go. And this is still far from over. And I know our friends in Buffalo are certainly hoping that, but that's just the fact. I mean, you just watch this game. So our black sweater star, he's got it. He can sneak it in. Just goes outside. That was as good a chance as any. And now the Avs have it back again. Out to Eli Barker. And Jones now takes it off the puck with 2:15 remaining in period 3. So looking to get back. They'll need 2 more here in 2 minutes, which typically is a pretty tough, tall order. Not tonight.
Yeah, the last 2 minutes of any game typically tend to be the most important, especially in a real nail biter like this one.
So the Avs send it back down, and they're going to chase it down to, and no icing here, of course. So black sweater Buffett, he's got 1:40 with his team to make something happen here. He sends it up. Jones has it, slips his glove. Barker's there, Cross is there, and the Avs are going to send it. Oh, they send it. I think that was intended as a pass, didn't work out that way. And so it just slowly dribbles toward the goal. And we're at 1:20 now. And so it's getting a little bit tighter. Still not impossible by any means. We've watched these Buffalo vets just do an amazing job of pushing the puck, and they can score from anywhere about any time. 1:10 to go now. Here comes Cross, loses the puck underneath him. And we have a whistle.
Believe it or not, that was only our 3rd whistle of the period.
And I think it was just looks like just an offside, perhaps.
Yeah. Compared to the last game where it seems like a whistle every other minute. Meanwhile, we've only had 3 here. I shouldn't jinx it. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. I already made a bad jinx earlier today in game. I called a shutout. Next thing you know, they score.
Minute to go now. Avs up 7-5. Cross has it. He's center ice, and he turns on the speed. Doubles up 83. He's got to miss Cross. We got to do 2. It doesn't, and he scores. It is not over. Cross takes it himself from center ice through 2 Avs. Turns one on his side and flicks it in. And Buffalo right back in the conversation. Thank you very much at 7-6.
Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As Cross just completely fooled both of the Avs player he was facing.
So athletic. So Cross number 2, number 33, and Grandchamp will be in the face-off circle. The other Cross is also 33, so same number, same name, just different people. So Here we go, 40 seconds to go. Avs are going to try and get the insurance goal and kill a little time. Grandchamp has it. He'll want to try and score, I'm sure. I can't imagine that they get it out of the zone. With 30 seconds, they would pull their goalie. And Cross now has it. There wouldn't be enough time, frankly, to get everybody on the ice. But there's 20 seconds to go, and that's plenty of time for this team to score. And they now send it back into the Buffalo. That might make it a little bit tough with 15 seconds to go. And a little urgency here in the final 10 seconds if they can get it across. Now 6 and 5, and maybe one more chance at 3 and 2, but unfortunately it goes into the subs, and that'll do it at 7-6. What a hockey game between these 2 groups. The crowd that's here, some are standing, and really both teams, just a tremendous effort. That was a lot of fun to watch, even more fun to call. And you won't see one that exciting very often. That was terrific.
Yeah, what a game. Great effort by both sides. You know, it was really anyone's game at that point. That's all I have to say about it. No team was really out of it. Everyone competed. Gosh, what a great game.
So the teams will shake hands. We'll resurface the ice. And our nightcap, the Colorado Warriors and Lifetime Construction will be next. That'll go in about 20 minutes. We'll see if Moose will stick around for that one. Tom Weston with you. And we'll be back in about 15 minutes for the nightcap.
Thank you for watching. I'm Todd Gerke, the official mortgage company sponsor of Dawg Nation in partnership with Shaw Hockey Productions. Stay tuned for more great coverage of the Dawg Bowl. We'll see you at the next face-off. Thank you for watching. I'm Todd Gerke, the official mortgage company sponsor of Dawg Nation in partnership with Shaw Hockey Productions. Stay tuned for more great coverage of the Dawg Bowl. We'll see you at the next face-off. Hi, my name is Todd Gerke. You've probably seen me around the rink, and if you've participated in Dawg Nation events, probably have one of my Lone Rangers koozies in either your golf or hockey bag. I'm a board member with Dawg Nation and have been part of the organization for several years. I also have a successful mortgage company, and I'm proud to be the streaming sponsor for this year's Dawg Bowl. We help people gain complete control of their lives and become financially free by showing them ways their money can work for them so they can stop working so hard for their money. Our mortgage business is for people that understand that how you structure a mortgage has a significant impact on wealth accumulation. We focus on people who want to understand their options and make educated decisions. And our promise is that by engaging with us, you will gain a lifelong resource to help you accumulate wealth. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you click subscribe below and enjoy the game.
Welcome you back to Edge Ice Arena here at Ken Carl Ranch, Colorado. The nightcap between Lifetime Construction and the Colorado Warriors. Lifetime Construction, if you're watching from home, in the green sweaters, and Colorado Warriors in the black. And some great stories. These Colorado Warriors, their service, that's where the Warrior comes from. Everyone has served either Air Force, Marine Corps, or Army. Have a Purple Heart recipient, number 91, Brandon Beaver, for his work in the Iraq War. Just really, really an impressive group, as so many of these athletes are on these club teams. So we're looking forward to the nightcap here between these two clubs. We'll be underway. Big, strong hockey athletes here. We can see them just warming up, and this should be a dandy as we get day 2 after this into the books, at least on the east ice sheet. They're still got a couple games on the west side tonight, but we'll be underway here as we drop the puck between the Warriors and Lifetime. And we're underway. Lifetime controls early, then taken away quickly by Peak of the Warriors. Lifetime now has it over, and we can say right away this is a fast pace. This is going to move a little bit. So early on, Lifetime controlling the action. Jeff Schmidt, number 14, with the puck right now. He's moving in. Taken away by Clutter of the Warriors. Warriors control now. Carmichael, 93. He sends one to the goal mouth. It's blocked. Evan Cassis in goal for Lifetime, and Donovan LeMay for the Warriors in black. Just underway. Peak sends it over. Clutter's got it at the midline. He takes his shot. That's turned away. Clutter again has it. He sends it in around the boards down to Chris Hunt, and a whistle. And our first penalty, a slashing. That is charged to Jason Ackerman. So 2 minutes right off the bat here with just 13 minutes remaining. Running clocks periods 1 and 2. Time stoppage in period 3. So Lifetime into the box, and the Warriors will be on the power play. Warriors take advantage quickly. Josh Clutter over to Lindemann. Lifetime clears it out now, short-handed. Mitchell Friedenlund. Friedenlund sends it back over to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick now sends it up the ice. And Warriors will control. Minute and a half, 30 seconds into the power play for the Warriors as they come up, attempt to come up the right side. Lindemann on the puck, trying to center, but takes it behind the goal mouth instead. Now back out to Hurley. He's off the puck for just a minute, but he does get the shot off, but it is blocked successfully. Minute to go now in the power play. Hurley, he again, nice slap shot from the corner, turned away. And Lifetime now will send it back down the ice with 54 seconds remaining. Fast pace, quick line change for both teams. 45 seconds remaining in the penalty. Carmichael had it for a minute. Now it's Peak. Peak trying to go back to Carmichael center ice. And loose puck for the moment. Warriors still have it, half a minute to go. Shot attempted by Halden, that was turned away. They get it right back again. And Baldwin has it once again. Sorry, Halden 15 seconds to go. Lifetime gets it back. They'll just take their time, walk it down the ice, trying to kill that penalty time. Quick shot offered by Kane Lai to no avail, and the penalty is over. Back to full strength as Warrior Carmichael has an opportunity. He sends it over and a goal. Carmichael, an assist to Josh Clutter. So Clutter from Carmichael, and the power play had expired, but a quick goal there, and it is 1-0 Warriors. Clutter served in the Marine Corps, and we thank him for his service, as we do all of our vets. Back on it now, and Jason Ackerman early on controlling it for Lifetime. He sends it over to Jaws. Justin Jaws, Joswick, his full name, they call him Jaws. And a whistle. And believe we are offside. So just underway, under the 10-minute mark, it is 1-0 Warriors. Coming just as a power play expired, but a full strength goal. So Lifetime trying to get something going in the offensive end as they bring it on down. Good forechecking, good defense there from the Warriors. And a shot in close. Opportunity there for Jeff Schmidt. He was turned away. Lifetime still has it. First extended period in the zone, but now it is taken out, and they'll have to chase it down. There'll be a line change for both squads as Lifetime brings it around. The goal sends it back in, and an effort. Mitchell Friedland now is on the puck. He gets taken off masterfully by Sean Hurley. Hurley had served in the Army, his service to our country. So the Warriors have it. They'll bring it back up ice. Beaver, outstretched hands, couldn't quite get to it. On to Leo Fitzpatrick of Lifetime, who sends it over to Mitchell Friedland. And now on to Berthold. And Berthold now is stymied right at the goal mouth. The puck goes out of play. Have a quick break in the action. Clock continues to run, of course. In the first and second periods, you'll see a stoppage in the third if the score is within 3 goals. Face-off in the Warrior end, controlled by Lifetime for the moment. Friedland has it. Friedland being approached by Peak. Peak served in the Air Force. Lifetime trying to center it. Had an opportunity, because couldn't get the puck on the stick, and now Warriors break out and running down the lane. That's John Carmichael. Carmichael, Space Force. He has the puck now. The newly established Space Force. Here in Colorado, down at the Air Force Academy, that's been a new focus for a lot of cadets getting into Space Force. I'll be among the first in that branch of service. So Lifetime brings it down. Mitchell Friedland, number 9 there. He tries to center it, nobody home. Warriors take over, and back down the ice they come. Shot on goal, blocked nicely. And looks like right now we have 2 9s on the sheet. In any event, Lifetime has it. Back to the Warriors. Warriors now in the zone. A shot and a score. And that is Josh Clutter, United States Marine Corps. And he puts one through, and the Warriors go up 2-0. Very nicely done. Regain control of the puck and just really put it right by the goalie. Took it right in the corner, and Casas saw it tried to block it down at the bottom, but just skipped over the glove. And as a result, 2-0 now Warriors as we have 6 minutes to go in this first period. Lifetime's been able to get into the offensive zone, just hasn't been able to turn it over. So Clutter again, this time he's a little bit wide. Lifetime back over, that's Ackerman. Ackerman over to his teammate. And we have a block right at the goal mouth. Check that, that did get through. Didn't think it did, but it did indeed. And so Lifetime now on the board. Didn't see the indication, of course, no red lamp here at Edge, so apologize for that, but it is now 2-1. So that is scored, and I believe that was Friedland on it. We'll take a look at the replay. So we're 2-1 now. Whole different hockey game, first period. Good action here. Thought we had a block there. Didn't see the signal from the official that it was in, but indeed it was. Now we have an icing, and we'll go back down as we make a few changes on both sides. So when the Warriors in for the face-off, and the Warriors control. And coming across center ice now, it's really a 1-on-3 here for Archer. He leads it on though, and almost had an opportunity to put that in. Just a nice block. Lifetime trying to clear it. No go there. So off the puck, Fitzpatrick now. Fitzpatrick across the blue line, across ice. Tried to set it over to number 29, Joswick. He couldn't get a stick on it. We make a change. Oh, Lifetime, a little bit of a sloppy turnover there, but fortunately bailed out by Schmidt. Schmidt brings it into the Warrior zone. Puck is up, came down, almost an opportunity for Schmidt there as puck was in the air. He almost was able to knock it in. Might have been a goal with a high stick though if it had gone in. Not sure the puck had landed. Lifetime gets it back now. Matt Miles. And he gives way to the Warriors. Warriors now even strength, and we've got an offside. Just under 3 minutes now, first period. Quickly played, quickly paced. And a 2-1 advantage right now for the Warriors. Colorado Warriors, neutral zone face-off now. Warriors control. Lindemann has it early on. He sends it up. Lifetime will gather. Friedland, perhaps. So Friedland now takes it up the right side. He's on the, despite the efforts of the Warriors, Friedland's been able to hold it, crosses the goal, doesn't have it, but they're keeping it in. And more now for Lifetime, sends it through. Chasing it down was Berthold. Lifetime still has it. It's Friedland coming in from the right side. A host of Warriors trying to run him down, but he runs them all out, looking for someone to pass it to. A centering pass. Doesn't have it yet. Tries it with Berthold. Berthold goes high over the goal post. And now back to Ackerman. Ackerman sends it in nicely to Riley, who can't quite handle it, and behind the goal mouth to the Warriors, who have it with 1:30 to go now in this first period. Quickly moving first period. The Warriors and Lifetime Construction in the green. So the Warriors have it now, facing a 1-on-3, and Lindemann holds it back. He's at center now, tries to flip it in, just goes a little bit wide. One minute remaining now in the period as the Warriors take control, send it up ice. He got a little break for Cook. Cook loses it off the stick, had an opportunity, couldn't gather it in for a shot. So Lifetime trying to regain a little bit. Fitzpatrick trying to get it out. He leads it on. Looking for number 18 for Lifetime. Don't have him on our roster, which happens from time to time. 20 seconds remaining first period. A little congestion behind the goal with 10 seconds remaining and a whistle. The goal came off the moorings, and that will pretty much do it for the first period. A 2-1 lead for the Warriors as they head to their benches. Back in a minute here at Edge. Back here at Edge Ice Arena, a 2-1 lead for the Warriors over Lifetime Construction. Tom Weston with you, bringing you the Dawg Bowl, 11th annual Dawg Bowl here at Ken Carl, the Edge Ice Arena. Players are in position, things are set, puck is dropped, we're underway, second period. Warriors early control, sends it up across center ice, taken by Parker Peak. And now Lifetime on the run. Jeff Schmidt had it briefly. The Warriors regroup, and they have it now. And they got a little bit of a breakaway, a little 3-on-2 for the Warriors. Sends it wide, unfortunately, for the Warriors, but they keep it in and send it back around. John Carmichael. Lifetime trying to get it out of there. Zone not successful right now as Warriors are pushing, and now Lifetime almost got it at center, and now they do. Jeff Schmidt handing it off to Joswick, and a shot but blocked. Another centering pass just goes wide, so Lifetime has to run it down again. Brian Moore, red helmet on that green sweater, easy to see. He sends it up into the Warrior zone. Freidenlund trying to run it down. Berkhold trying to get a hold of it, but it comes back into the zone. And now the Warriors back on the defense. Berthold trying to bring it up the right side, taken off the puck by Rubaki of the Warriors. Puck goes out of play. Have a face-off now in the Warriors' end. And Lifetime initially controlled it, and the puck gets away. And we got an opportunity here, a little between goalie and Warriors. And he comes out of his goal as Donovan LeMay. Taking a chance there, but it worked out. So the Warriors send it around to Herlihy. He's in the mix trying to get Frydenlund off the puck. Right at the goal, trying to dig it out. It's not covered. Now they call it dead. A lot of commotion there right around the goal mouth. Once again, face off. In Lifetime zone, a turnaround and a one-timer for Lifetime. That's Charlie Riley. Taking it off the face-off. It was right there. Look what I found, and he slaps it through. Does Lifetime, and that will tie up the hockey game at 2. Nicely done there. Right off the face-off, he just turned and look what I found and put it right through. So we're 2-2 at the 11:30 mark. Brooks for the Warriors gets the result of the face-off, and the Warriors try and send it in. Brooks has to come back and regain it, trying to take him off the puck. Number 18 for Lifetime. Again, don't have him on our roster. Now back into the zone, and Lifetime will retreat and try and regroup here. Nice goal there. Very nice off the face-off. Quick turn, and it was in. We are tied up, and we ice the puck. So we'll bring it back down. And Lifetime controls. Face off, they win that one. But the puck gets free, and the Warriors now will run it down. Brooks coming down to get it, and it's ruled an icing. Opportunity for change for the Warriors on the icing. Not for Lifetime. So Lifetime wins that face-off. Send it behind the goal. Goes all the way down. And another icing. Third in a row. Burning some clock here with the icing. Got a running clock for second period. We're just under 10 minutes now. Period 2. So third one in the last minute, and Warriors control, at least for the moment. Now Lifetime has it. They feed it up, but out of the outstretched arms. So back in, and the Warriors retake possession of the puck. But Lifetime is right there pushing the action. Lifetime makes a change. Meantime, the Warriors regroup. They mount an attack down into Lifetime zone along the sideboards. Trying to dig out the puck. They do so. But the puck is loose. And an attempt there by Wilson to clear it out didn't work out. And a whistle stops play. Change on both sides. Have a face-off in the neutral zone as we approach 8:30 to go in period 2. Whistle stops play. Offside once again, it looks like. So we'll go back neutral zone face-off here. We run very quickly here with the running clock. They try and get face-offs in and done. Try not to waste any time. Lifetime has it for just a moment. Kick it back over. Now the Warriors trying to get on the attack, but goes a little too far wide into the boards as the pass. So back around the end boards, and an opportunity here. Couldn't convert. It was an opportunity for Kyle Cook. Served in the Army. Also, Kyle's a cancer survivor, so we're happy for him about that. Good story there. The goal comes off its moorings, and we've got a stop in the action as we reach around coming into the 7-minute mark here, period 2. So we're in the Warrior zone now. We drop the puck, and Lifetime has it. They send it around. Trying to get something set is Lifetime, and Lifetime now coming into the Warrior zone. Can't quite make the turn on it. Mitchell Friedland is trying to, he knocks it out to Moore. Moore tries to send it in, he gets blocked. So back out here now for Lifetime. Now the Warriors have it. That is Lindemann, served in the Air Force in his career. Lindemann has it back again. Lifetime now sends it in softly. Warriors take over. Every one of these Warriors serving in one branch of the service or another, as so many of these athletes have. Certainly some in Lifetime have done the same thing. We've got a lot of notes on Lifetime, and their players just haven't had a chance to get to it. The action's been pretty fast and furious here. Rabaki involved with the Warriors. He sends it off to Carmichael, but taken in there is Ackerman. He steals it. He looks. He gets blocked by Lindemann, and Lifetime has it. Flutter too far behind the goal. The attempt went right to the back of the goal. Now here come the Warriors. Warriors have a 2-on-2 here. Trying to split it, doesn't work, not successful. Lifetime gets it back. That's Charlie Riley. And the Warriors now get back control. They're going to try and send it around the boards, but right there in the mix. That was LaFleur. And a block shot. That's Berthold trying to find the opening. Berthold being chased down by a couple of Warriors. He finally gets it back out and now sends it back to Berthold, who can't hold on to it. Rodney Saunders now with the puck. He's trying to get it out, but it goes a little bit too far, intended for Lai. Lai now trying to run it down, and believe we've got an icing. Coming up on 4 minutes now, period 2. 2-2 hockey match between Lifetime and the Warriors. So in Lifetime Warrior zone, Lifetime's looking to get a lead here. Shot, and it looks like it's in right over the left shoulder of the Warriors goalie Donovan LeMay. Very nice play off the face-off. Looking for a replay. Numbers a little dark, trying to get the score there. Don't think we're going to have it on this one. Now the Warriors trying to make something happen, even things up a little bit if they can. It's 3-2 Lifetime right now as we come to the just past the 3.5-minute mark to go in period 2. So Lifetime turns around, sends it back over to the Warriors, trying to get the puck back down to the Lifetime zone. That's Garcher early on with the puck. 3 minutes to go now, period 2. Big shot just goes high, partially blocked there. Lifetime now comes out of it. 2-on-2 for Lifetime Construction. Schmidt with it, tried to find Lai but couldn't get it to him. Lai now has it back again for Lifetime. He turns it back. And chasing it down is Matt Miles. Miles trying to set up Schmidt. Wasn't successful that time. Still has it, trying to get a centering pass, personally blocked, but had it, shot way from the blue line, and a nice save by the Warriors, Donovan LeMay. Coming to the 2-minute mark now, period 2. It's a 3-2 hockey match with Lifetime at the lead. And in the Warrior zone here, Lifetime was trying to get it up there to Schmidt, didn't quite work. Warriors break it up and they come down 3-on-2, 4-on-2 right now, and a shot off the stick, but it's high. 90 seconds to go, period 2. Warriors control off the face-off. John Carmichael had it for just a moment. Now Lifetime takes over. And running the puck down is Ray Brooks for the Warriors. Lifetime sends it around the boards. Coming up under a minute to play. A minute to play right now. Shot partially blocked, but dangerously close to going in. The goalie lost it for just a moment, and that's all it takes. Another fine shot and a stop in traffic. Good effort there, both from goalie and attempted score there. That came from Brian Moore. And we're down to 40 seconds to go. Have time probably for one more attempt. They do move quickly here with the running clock. So Lifetime, one more shot. That goes off a stick and goes high. Warriors trying to regroup now. Down a goal. And 20 seconds remaining now as Lifetime runs it around the boards. A lot of traffic, sends it over to Charles Riley. Riley with it along the right side. He's being chased off the puck. Warriors regain possession with 6 seconds to go. They'd love to get an equalizer before it's all done. Lindemann may have a chance. Trying to split two defenders, can't quite do it. That'll do it for period 2. It's a 3-2 hockey game right now. Lifetime Construction over the Warriors, and we'll be back in 2 minutes. Thanks, I've never done hockey in my life. I do a lot of PA work. I've never done hockey. They said, "Would you do play-by-play?" I said, "Can I have an analyst?" They said, "Well, first night you can." So I make this stuff up as I go along. Yeah, I'm learning on the fly. Yeah, I've missed a few goals already. I do baseball. I've done baseball, yeah. Baseball is easy. When I first started doing baseball, again, mostly PA, I thought, oh, I can kind of relax. I look up, miss the guy in the box. You don't pay attention. All of a sudden he's there. There's the pitch here. Then you It's a lot of fun. Back to the third period now. We'll have a clock will stop now as we move along, as long as we've got a close effort. In the last game, of course, if you were with us, the Sled game, we had a stop clock. It just never stopped because the action never stopped. But probably a different case here as these two teams are going. 1 goal effort here separates the two teams as Lifetime now controls it early. And they move down the rink right to left from our vantage point and yours viewing in. So Lifetime has it. Warriors now take it back over and they head down into Lifetime's head. Clutter there. A shot knocked away. And almost an opportunity. Maybe one coming up if it doesn't go too far. It does. Warriors are able to reclaim it. And they send it back up. So Clutter now was out, and he's off the puck for just a moment, taken over by Frydenlund. There's a shot there, goes high. Not really a shot in the general direction of the goal. Warriors now on the run. Coming in at high speed, but can't quite get on it. And that was Kyle Cook trying to do everything he could. Now a shot comes off. Very opportunistic, very well done. What a nice effort there from Beaver. That was terrific. Brandon Beaver, he's a Purple Heart recipient from the Iraq War. Boy, did he take advantage of that. Shot came, long rebound. He was right there, full speed, and knocked it right through. And we are now in a situation we're knotted at 3. 58 seconds into this third period, and we are tied. Warriors back on the attack. Before Lifetime gets a hold of it and sends it down. Now it's a skate race, foot race, if you will. Warriors try and send it back in. Archer had an opportunity. And now it's Ackerman. Lifetime trying to send it through. Puck is a little loose. Here come the Warriors. Again, head of steam here. 1-on-2 trying to split 2 defenders. Nice shot, but blocked this time quite nicely by Evan Cassis. Off the face-off, Lifetime had it briefly. Still have it now. Trying to get down to the Warrior zone is Schmidt. Taking off the puck. Carmichael for a moment. And Miles sends it back down. Lifetime regroups. Brian Moore, the red helmeted one, sends it round the end boards. Picked up by Matt Miles. He sends it back up. And now Ackerman trying to make something happen for Lifetime. And a move over to Schmidt, who just missed off the right end. Just the right side of the goal. But Lifetime continues to have possession here. They send it back in. Joswick, he's got it. He sends it toward the goal mouth. Little juggle, but now secured, and a whistle. Lifetime has it, kind of whiffed on it. Kane Lai just didn't get his whole stick on it. Didn't really whiff, just couldn't get a stick on it. But they still have it. Bounces off the goalie there. Warriors finally gather it up. Ian Wilson, he's stuck in the corner, taken away by Freidenlund. Puck is still free. Freidenlund still on it, trying to send it out. And now we got a mini breakaway here for the Warriors in the person of Clutter. Clutter trying to find a centering teammate, couldn't make it happen, so Lifetime takes it back over and they send it down. No icing there. Warriors still have it. Ian Wilson working it. Look out, almost a turnover there for the Warriors trying to get it out, but it was blocked and right in front of the goal for just a moment. As we come inside of 8:20 now in the third period. We are tied at 3. So the Warriors have it. They advance down. Josh Clutter sends it to the far end. We have a line change both sides. So Kane Lai now, look out. He almost turns it over, but saves. It is saved, so Lifetime has it. Sends it down. Number 18 for Lifetime. That's the unknown man right now. Don't have him on the roster. But now the Warriors have it. Tried to find Clutter, went too wide. And so Lifetime will regain. Warriors trying to pick up their defensive mojo a little bit, turn it into offense, and a shot just goes wide there of the goal for the Warriors. Warriors still in it. Oh, and an easy one there. Great centering pass and a great save by Casas. Right from the end board, a beautiful centering, couldn't make it happen. Now same thing. Nice block. Puck is still there. Outside, who's got it? Trying to find it. Finally, covered by LeMay. That was a moment that Lifetime may look back on and think, my goodness, had the puck right there, couldn't quite find it, couldn't knock it in. Coming up on 7-minute mark, third period. Face-off won by the Warriors. And the puck chases down all the way to the end of the rink, and an icing will be called. Inside 7 minutes now in a 3-3 hockey game. Colorado Warriors and Lifetime Construction. Face off right in front of the Warrior goal. Fortunate for them. Now a 3-on-2 for the Warriors. Carmichael had it blocked. Warriors still have it. Josh Clutter trying to organize the effort right now. And Joswick of Lifetime takes it. And now taken by Matt Miles. Miles along the right side. He throws it in just wide of the goal. Another shot in left side. Oh, and another opportunity just goes by. Brian Moore now will regroup for Lifetime. He sends it over to Ackerman. And they get a line change as they wait. Meanwhile, Charlie Riley now will take the honors. And he sends it over to Friedland, who sent it to Berthold. Had a shot that was blocked. So Lifetime right now set up pretty well in the Warriors' zone. Another shot close to net, but easily tossed away. Berthold now trying to send it in. Berthold taps the stick, wants the puck, gets it. Trying to find a centering, doesn't happen. And here comes Jeremy Lindemann. He passes down to Chris Hunt. Hunt has a shot. That is off target. So Lifetime sends it around. Trying to find Clutter, or trying to find Friedland, went a little bit too long. But Lifetime regroups. That's Fitzpatrick. He sends it around the end boards. Nobody home there. And it'll go to the Warriors. Warriors now breaking out, but plenty of Lifetime personnel there. Dave Babcock with it. So Babcock gives way to Kane Lai of Lifetime. He sends it around. Number 18 for Lifetime has it now. A little 2-on-2. Puts a shot towards the goal, blocked, and it goes over the plexiglass, and we'll have a stoppage. .426 to go, period 3, 3-3. There are ties here at Dawg Bowl, so we will not have an overtime if it ends up 3-3, but we're 4 minutes away from that conversation. Warriors have it. Both teams are looking for that go-ahead marker. And Crook is down. He takes a shot and off the blocker of the goalie, Casas. Warriors maintain control. Centering, tries to flip it backwards, didn't happen. Lifetime has it now. They make their way up the ice. It's a 1-on-2. Number 5 for Lifetime, again not on our roster here. Had it for just a moment. He's got it again, and a shot. Almost a score there, but covered by the goalie at 3:47 remaining in period 3. Lifetime controls over to Jeff Schmidt. Schmidt sends it around. Trying to find that centering opportunity. Can't quite get there. Brian Moore had a chance. Now the Warriors have it. That's Josh Carmichael, number 93. He's coming in. He's looking for it. Hits the pad, just goes off. Top post out of play. Opportunity there for the Warriors. Not quite enough, but very, very close there for the Warriors. We'll reorganize here in Lifetime's zone. Drop the puck at the faceoff. 3:25 remaining as Clutter joins the proceedings once again. So Lifetime sends it up the boards. No icing here, deflected. So the Warriors will hustle down and regroup as we approach the 3-minute mark here in period 3. But Justin Joswick, the Jaws, gets it for Lifetime. He sends it across. The goalie pokes it back out for the Warriors. But they keep it in. Matt Miles looking for Ackerman. Ackerman trying to send it in. And now an effort by Moore. That's blocked. A lot of attention there. A lot of opportunity. Nothing happening. 2:44 left in the third. Warriors control, but give way to Fitzpatrick of Lifetime. Comes back out in center. Ice Cane Live was there to send it back in. Goes around the end boards. Warriors have it for the moment. Oh, and out of play. Will not be a delay. Probably a nice thing. 2:24 to go. Still full strength. Must have been touched. So off the face-off. Oh, a dead straight shot for Frydenlund. Couldn't make it happen. He was right in front of the goal, maybe too close. Meanwhile, the Warriors come back. Clutter's got it. He takes a one-timer from the right side. That goes a little bit wide. So Lifetime now back on, and we're getting to crunch time at just about 2 minutes to go in period 3. Again, anybody's hockey game to be sure. 3-3 right now as the Warriors and Lifetime are looking. Lifetime has another one. Can't get it through. Clutter's trying to get it. He does. He advances it on. Went on to Beaver, who couldn't quite hold on to it. Now it's back to Berthold of Lifetime. Over to Riley. And that goes off. They knock it back down again. And now a potential. Look out. Here come the Warriors. Number 26. That goes just a little bit wide. Andy Halden. Halden just about had it. He was almost one-on-one. Good hustle play there from Lifetime to knock it off just a little bit. Maybe just create just enough interference. So as we reach the 1-minute mark, let's see what happens. Mitchell Frydenlund of Lifetime come down, but he loses it. Warriors now trying to put it out, but Lifetime's right there. 48 seconds to go. Hurley, Campbell, now back to Lifetime. Frydenlund, he's one-on-one. He's looking, he tries to send it in, couldn't get it turned around. Goucher advancing in the final seconds. Couldn't make it happen. Garcher now still sends it around the boards. 20 seconds to go. Plenty of time for a goal the way these two teams are going after it. Frydenlund now, his last gasp maybe 4. If he can get turned around, he can't. 10 seconds to go. Warriors have it the final 6. If they can send it down, almost an interception. 2 seconds, 1 second, and we will end at 3. Fine hockey match. between Lifetime and the Warriors. Colorado, well done. We end up 3-3. Appreciated you being with us. Good action tonight. That's 4 on the ice sheet tonight. Action starts again tomorrow. Of course, all day Saturday. Championships on Sunday. Tom Weston from Edge Ice Arena. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you for watching. I'm Todd Gerke, the official mortgage company sponsor of Dawg Nation in partnership with Shaw Hockey Productions. Stay tuned for more great coverage of the Dog Bowl. We'll see you at the next face-off.